York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
It is gone! Game over!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Brewery Products, Harvey's Rental, Racehorse Tavern, Flying Feet Sports Shoes, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Community Progress Council, Fast Signs, York County Bar Association, Philly Pretzel Company, Wolf's Bus Lines, Grand Falloons, PA Lottery, and by Downtown Inc.
Nelly Rodriguez, a walk-off two-run home run! It's right there, he's got it, and this game is over! The Revs with a record-setting comeback!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from People's Bank Park here in downtown York. Welcome to game number 115 of York Revolution Baseball. Tonight, game 2 of the series between the Revs and the Staten Island Ferry Hawks. York coming off a losing streak, snapping victory last night, and a milestone win at that. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry alongside Jake Ness. Welcome to Revs Baseball. A perfect night weather-wise. Temperatures into the mid-80s, maybe lower 80s now as we hit the air tonight. And Revs last night, Jake, with a win to put that sweep at Southern Maryland behind them. And not only that, Mark Mason getting win number 600 of his Revs managerial career. It was a pretty awesome night here.
Yeah, it was really exciting top to bottom, and it started with the pitching again, back-to-back starts where Eduardo Rivera has been magnificent for them, and of course not a huge night offensively, but enough to get the job done, and the pitching really sealed the deal in the end. So another really complete effort by the Revs last night.
Yeah, 3-2 win, and Revs were down 1-0 in the fourth inning when Nelly Rodriguez changed that.
Overhead wind from Salter, 2-0 hit high in the air, right center field, back on it, looking up Cespedes, and it is gone. Nelly Rodriguez. A solo shot evens it right back up. His 19th of the year. A no-doubt drive out to right center field, and it's 1-1.
And meanwhile, Eduardo Rivera was doing his thing.
Lines and deals. And a breaking ball swung on and missed. Making 4 strikeouts for Rivera on the night. And a 1-2-3 fifth inning.
He would go 6, allowing just 1 run on 2 hits. And then the Revs offense, couple of huge 2-out knocks to take the lead in the bottom of the 6th.
But it's 1-0. In the air, left center field, over Duplantis, and he won't get there! Still having trouble off the wall, Nash is in, and John Nunez, his second double of the night. This one an RBI double that puts the Revs ahead 2-1. Insurance run 90 feet away. Pitch for Perez, line to left field, and that's down for a base hit. Nunez in to score. Jeffrey Perez comes through. His 25th of the year, and it's 3-1 York. And here comes Edgardo Alfonso. That's the end of the road for Matt Salter.
Yeah, the Revs with that lead, and the bullpen took it from there. Kyle Zurak allowed a run in the 7th, but kept the lead. Roniel Rowdy's 1-2-3 in the 8th, and then it was Jim Fuller trying to close out a historic night. Now Rowdy, here's another 0-2. And a ground ball to short. High hop, Reyes goes to second. The turn got him! Double play! 6-4-3 to end it. Revs win 3-2. And Mark Mason becomes the 4th in Atlantic League history to win 600 games. The 2nd to do it with 1 franchise. Sparky Lyle with Somerset, the only other one to do that. And the Revs snap the skid. They've won 3 straight home games, and they take the opener from the Ferry Hawks on another milestone night.
here at Peoples Bank Park.
Tonight, Revs will go for the series win. Right-hander Courtney Mack coming off a good one. He'll make his 4th start with York. And right-hander Francisco Carrillo goes for Staten Island, 1-5 in the league this year, 1-2 with the Ferry Hawks. Take a look at what's on tap on the pregame tonight, brought to you by Brewery Products and Bud Light. And in our next segment, we've got part 1 of an interview with Duke Von Schaman, who tomorrow night will make the final start of his Revs career. He does get one more due to Sunday's outing being short, so that's the silver lining. Gets one more, and he gets it here at home before heading off to join Team Germany. We'll have part 1 of that conversation coming up. We'll hear from Mays, get his thoughts on number 600 and what it means to him. He'll be along shortly as well. First pitch tonight set for 6:30, a gorgeous night here in York on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
When it comes to insurance and financial services, you need providers you can trust. A team that has the experience and resources of a nationwide leader and the attention and understanding of a neighbor and friend. You need Gensler & Smith Associates. For more than 40 years, Gensler & Smith has been the one-stop shop for the insurance and financial consumers of York County, providing life and group, commercial, and home and auto insurance. Visit GenslerSmith.com or call 717-741-0965. GenslerSmith.com or 717-741-0965.
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Sport Clips, Sheets, Hollywood Casino, Penn State Hershey Children's Hospital, Martin's, the official chip of the York Revolution, Penn State York, and by Fox 43.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Welcome back. Pre-game tonight from Peoples Bank Park, and honored to be joined by Duke Von Schaman, who gets one more go at it here before heading off with Team Germany at the WBC qualifiers. So, Duke, thanks for coming on here. And I guess, you and I were talking Sunday night. You wanted that one more shot. Pretty excited to get it?
Yes, most definitely. I didn't want to end up my last start of the season being at Southern Maryland. I don't really particularly like that field too much or really that team for whatever reason. They're kind of a rival to us. So I'm definitely glad to finish it at home here on Thursday.
Yeah. Well, we'll get into what, your time in York has meant, all that sappy stuff. But how did you get involved with the national team and this whole process leading up?
I'm actually a part of a group on Facebook. It's a minor leaguers group. It has, I think, like 12 of us former minor leaguers in it, and somebody from the German team had made a post on there saying that they were looking for German players to play for the World Baseball Classic qualifier. And my dad is actually from Germany. He moved over here when he was 16 and is still a dual citizen. So it worked out perfect for me. That's all you need. All you need is your grandparents to be from there, and you're good to go.
I guess that's how Greeny ended up with the Nicaraguan team?
Exactly, yeah. I was just describing it to Nick, and I was like, you can probably get on, knowing that we had the contact with Elmer, and they had it done within a week or so. Yeah.
All right, so what is the schedule? What's the itinerary coming up?
The schedule is I'm getting there on the 5th. We have like 11 days of spring training, and we're going to be scrimmaging the Czech Republic and the South African team during that time, and we'll be practicing and stuff. So we're actually going to Prague once I get there to scrimmage there, so that'll be fun. I've been there once before with my dad, actually, so it'll be fun to go back. And then we do that, and then we start games on the 16th. And I believe our first game we play the winner of Great Britain and France. We somehow, I don't know if it's technically called a first round bye, but, we play the winner of the first game, so.
And what do you need to accomplish to advance?
I think if we win our first 2 games, we're in. So There could be potential for a 2-0, or it might be a couple more games and you might have to win twice. I'm not exactly sure if it's single elimination or double yet, but I know if we win our first 2 games, I think we're in.
So
next March, I could watch MLB Network and see Duke pitching for Team Germany.
Yes, that's the goal. We got to get top 2 out of our group of 6. So, hoping we can do it.
Now, where is all of this being held?
The games are in Regensburg, Germany, the 16th through the 21st, and then we'll be traveling around. We go to Heidenheim and Prague to do the scrimmaging. I'm sure some of the other teams will probably be doing the same thing, kind of around there. But all the games are in Regensburg.
Talking with Duke von Schaman, how many stamps do you already have on that passport of yours?
I have Germany, Austria, Czech Republic, Australia, Canada, and 46 states.
Oh, man. Is it all baseball related?
Mostly baseball. The European countries are not, but yes, everything else is.
What was that, like a family vacation or something?
My dad is from Germany, so we've been over there a couple times, and Austria and Prague are close, so we just drove over there, or took the train. And Australia, I went when I was 14, actually, to play baseball.
Have you ever been to this particular part of Germany?
I have not. I've been to some of the bigger cities, but Regensburg is, I'm not sure exactly the landscape. I think it's a little more country, maybe still big enough city to host, but I've never been there, so I'm excited.
All right, we'll have part 2 of that chat with Duke before his start tomorrow night. Right now, we'll take a break. Mace joins us. Racehorse Tavern Manager's Report is next.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Racehorse Tavern Manager's Report. Now here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace. Well, last night, another milestone at Peoples Bank Park, and this time it involved you. Congratulations on win number 600, and what strikes you about that when you hear something like that?
I mean, to be honest, it's kind of humbling because it's hard to – it doesn't seem like I've been here that long to get 600 wins, but I don't know. You know how this goes every day. It kind of just blends into another one, and you go through the daily routine. So, I mean, I guess you lose track of time and whatever. So, no, I mean, it was, it's exciting. I'm honored to be able to be here to do that, but it was it makes you feel old and happy at the same time.
I've said this to a couple people recently, like in pro ball, minor league ball, the days can be long, but you blink and another week's gone, just week after week, and all of a sudden you're well into the second half or approaching the stretch. I mean, that's how it feels to me. Is that how it feels to you sometimes?
Yeah, I mean, like every year pretty much. It just time flies by. I remember in the first half of this year, we were talking about the travel and the 14, the 12-day road trips and the 14-hour bus rides and all that. And, tomorrow we're into September. So it's just, you never know where the season goes, but, you go through it. And next thing you know, you're heading into NFL football season. And that's usually the tell when you start seeing the baseball players take the football out on the field and start throwing it around beginning middle of August. So, time goes by. There's no doubt about that.
What do you think of the picture that they chose for you on the board last night?
I barely saw it. We were going through the line there, and
a lot of hair.
Yeah, it was a lot of hair. Yeah, it was a lot of hair. Not one of my better hair days, I guess. But so I did see it for a quick second. But and the players were all very congratulatory to me and everything. So that was the fans that were around here too. So it was a fun moment right there, and that one I'll remember.
Of course, now you're on a list with Butch Hobson, Sparky Lyle, your close friend, the late, great Wayne Krenchicki as the four that have gotten to 600 in this league, and you and Sparky, the only two that have gotten to that number with one team. So I know those are guys that you have some pretty unique relationships with.
No doubt about it. I mean, Butch and I still are really close, and, I enjoy Sparky when we were in Somerset getting to see him, and of course Chicky. I mean, we were really good friends, and tragically passed us away a few years ago. But all guys that I definitely respected and admired for what they do, how they did their business, and just good mentors to me, good role models. And like I said, Butch is one of the reasons why I end up coming back in the league back in 2010. So I have a lot of gratitude to him too. And of course, you could get into naming a million people right now, and I won't, but, opening day partners and Bill and Eric, and, the list goes on and on. So, you're honored to be able to be somewhere this long, independent minor league baseball. That rarely happens. Like you said, me and Sparky are the only two with the same team. So that's, so that says a lot. And it makes me humbled to think that the ownerships here, even though they've changed over the years, have been able to keep me around.
Yeah, and the game itself last night, get into Rivera's performance and coming off the one previous, that was a pretty darn good encore from him last night.
He threw the ball really well last night. The pitch count probably got a little bit more than he wanted through 6 innings, but it was dominant. I mean, he was dominant again last night, and he can be when he's throwing his fastball the way he has the past couple outings. You see a lot of swing and miss, and then that makes the off speed better as well. So, there were a couple blips in the radar for me where I thought, maybe I wouldn't have went with that pitch error, but, it's his game and how he feels. So, overall, really a good job.
And the bullpen held it. They had a couple threats, Staten Island did, but the most dominant inning came from Rowdy's, and he's been doing that consistently. I mean, he has been, no doubt, one of the gems in this second half, hasn't he?
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. When he came in, he was still, I think, getting into game shape. There's a difference between throwing bullpens at home and then coming here and facing live action. We talk about that all the time, but he has really gotten better as the season has gone along. We're below a 2 ERA now. So, when you're below 2, you're doing something right. There's no doubt about that. So, he's been one of the guys that we've relied on here to, in big innings. He's pitched us out of some jams with bases loaded and some things like that where he inherited runners and didn't give anything up. So, let's put it this way. He's come a long way, I think, from the outing he had in maybe Charleston or somewhere.
Yeah.
He's come a long way from that outing.
Offensively, it was a close, low-scoring game. You didn't need a ton last night, but pretty big pick-me-up in that 6th inning after the double play. You got a couple huge 2-out hits, proved to be the difference.
Absolutely, and good teams score with 2 outs. We talk about that every year in and year out. You need 2 out hits to get runs home. That's the difference between winning and losing a lot of games, and last night would have been a prime example of that. So, those hits are big in that situation, and anytime you get a chance to get some runners home, you want to try to take advantage of that. And with 2 outs, it's easier said than done most of the time, but last night we were able to do it.
And then Courtney Mack tonight, a nice improvement from him his last time out. What did you think was key for that?
He made good mechanical adjustments, between the last start and the one prior. And then today, just, don't go out there and try to do too much. Just stay with what you had last time. And, the main thing is just you want to throw strikes. That's the bottom line. So if he goes out there with the same mechanics and mindset, that he had last time, then we should be in good shape.
Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck tonight.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Courtney Mack, couple more warm-ups to go. The Ferry Hawk lineup tonight brought to you by Flying Feet. They will have Antoine Duplantis in left field leading things off. Dilson Herrera, the second baseman, bats second. Angel Aguilar at shortstop will hit third. Cleanup man is Rusney Castillo. He's in right. Ricardo Cespedes, the center fielder, is batting fifth. Catcher is Justin O'Connor. He'll hit sixth. Mariel Bautista, the DH, bats seventh. Chris Cespedes at first base is batting eighth. And Javier Betancourt, the third baseman, will bat ninth. And we're speeding our way to first pitch here. Revs took the field earlier than ever. And here at 6:28, Courtney Mack is on the rubber and ready to go as left-hand hitting Antoine Duplantis digs in. Our Dasher Investment Services first pitch tonight. It is taken high. We are underway, and I think the stadium board switched to 6:29 right as that pitch was thrown. Duplantis hitting 293, and he swings here, skies it to right. JC is out there tonight, and he is walking under and waiting and makes the grab. One up, one down to start things off. Mack overall 2-1 with a 6.12 ERA in the league this year. 12 outings, 4 starts. With York 1-0 with a 5.60 ERA, 5 outings, 3 starts. And Jake, that last outing was his best with the Revs so far, and the control was better also.
Yeah, absolutely. Got himself into the 6th inning for the first time this season as a starter, and 3 walks. Was really around the strike zone for the majority of the game. Gave up a long ball, but for the most part, controlled the zone well against a really talented Southern Maryland offense.
Couple of balls missing low here on Dilson Herrera. 2 balls, no strikes. He is hitting .241, 3 home runs, 36 batted in. On the wind, the 2-0, and it misses in the dirt. Weather is perfect tonight. The stadium board says 84. Sun is shining. I mean, it feels cool compared to how yesterday was. Humidity down. Pitch from Mack. There's a fastball for a strike. Played on tonight is Scott Hart, his brother Steve at first, Buzz Albert at third. On the wind and the pitch. And it misses high, and that is ball 4. Now, the previous start, Mack had walked 6, which he didn't allow many runs against the Genomes. 2 runs, 1 earned, and 4 1/3, but 6 walks in that game on August 14th had his pitch count high. Did make an improvement last time out, 5 2/3, 4 runs, 3 earned, and went an inning and a third longer and did it in 11 pitches fewer. Now 1 on, 1 out. Here is Angel Aguilar hitting at .296. First pitch, he swings and pops it up. Shallow center. Lean will bust in with the shades on, and he runs it down. A pop in shallow center is taken care of. Aguilar down on 1 pitch. Not as much volume in the stadium tonight. Sensory awareness night. No cannon blast here tonight. A little bit lower volume on everything else. Here is Rusney Castillo. He is hitting .302 with 6 home runs. Since joining Staten Island, .344 with 3 of those 6 home runs. First pitch, it is in off the plate. Revs in the traditional home whites again tonight. Staten Island is in their baby blue jerseys. Again, a lot of the guys have orange sleeves. Castillo, the high orange socks. Mack, the 1-0, and a swing and a fly ball, right center field, long run into the gap, Lean and Encarnacion. It'll be JC from right field, deep in right center. He had it all the way, and 3 fly ball outs for Mack in a scoreless first inning. No runs, no hits, a walk, and a runner left. And at the end of the half tonight, it's the Ferry Hawks 0, the Revs coming up.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This summer, while lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. Catch York Revolution baseball right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
No score as the Revs come to bat in their half of the first inning, facing right-hander Francisco Carrillo. Here is the York lineup brought to you by Flying Feet. Revs will have J.C. Encarnacion in right leading it off. Elmer Reyes at short, hits second. Talbot Nash DHing tonight. He'll bat third. Cleanup man Nelly Rodriguez playing at first. Malky out again tonight. John Nunez moves up to the fifth spot. He'll do the catching. Jeffrey Perez at second base hits sixth. Troy Stokes Jr. in left field will bat seventh. Josue Herrera at third base is batting eighth. And Connor Lean in center will round it out. Apparently we have a new flight pattern into HIA. Another low jet right over the field tonight. First pitch to JC is over for a strike. Encarnacion hitting at 273, 11 home runs, 50 RBIs. Carrillo from the stretch, he fires and it is outside. Against the Ferry Hawks, JC hitting almost 400 with 4 homers, 4 doubles, 15 driven in. 1-1, and that misses wide. Revs have faced Carrillo once. Earlier this summer, he made a start here, no decision, 4 1/3, 3 runs. They did have 7 hits off of him, and Nash took him deep. Pitch is outside, and it's 3 balls and 1 strike. Overall, Carrillo, who's also been with Charleston this year, he's 1-5, a 6.37 ERA, 36 outings, 6 starts. Now deals, and it just missed. And JC with a leadoff walk. Looked like it had to have been fairly close, but he is on to start things off. Revs looking to tee off tonight. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. And you can book it online at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com. Here is Elmer Reyes. And Carrillo, who goes from the stretch all the time anyway, delivers and JC runs. It's outside. O'Connor the throw. The tag got him. First pitch try and a perfect throw from Justin O'Connor with the second baseman Dilson Herrera slapping the tag on him. Now the Revs getting aggressive right away, but JC is erased right away. 1 out, base is empty. Carrillo with Staten Island 1-2 with a 7.01 ERA, 12 outings, including all 6 of his starts this year. On the 1-0, and there's a fastball for a strike. Well, after a leadoff walk, probably nothing gives a pitcher a bigger boost than that. Now the 1-1, and a swinging a cue ball foul over by the Revs first base dugout. Somebody lifted the net and let it go right under and into the dugout. Tricky. I think that might have been DeGus who did it. Opponent's hitting .326 off Carrillo this year. He's allowed 20 more hits than innings. Pumps it home and is swinging a pop-up. Right side, it's Cespedes going out from first. Herrera from second, a better angle. And he's got it, cruising over toward the foul line in shallow right, 2 away. Well, the Revs, after the win last night, 9-7 against Staten Island this year. They had lost the first 3. They got swept in New York, the first ever series. 9-4 since then. Here's Talvin Nash, who did hit one of his home runs off Carrillo. Talvin at .261, 9 home runs, 21 batted in. 2 for 4 last night. First pitch, breaking ball, that's a called strike. He is now 4 for 7 against Staten Island this year. Pitch, it is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. It was a Sunday here that Carrillo started, July 17th. Pitch, and there's a called strike. The home run by Nash was his first swing back with York. That was the first game he played since re-signing. Second inning home run off Carrillo. Revs came back late in that game and won it on a Malky Mason 9th inning walk-off single. Pitch to Nash, breaking ball, misses outside, 2-2. Been a while since Nash has gone yard. He's been held to singles mostly here of late. Now the 2-2, and that misses way outside. Dare you to go up to him and say, hey, you're a singles hitter.
I'm good. You can do that. All power to you.
Well, pitchers just have not made mistakes to him here of late, and he's done a good job adjusting and hitting line drives when he can. Pitch to him is just outside. He takes his walk. Just off outside, and Carrillo with his second walk of the first inning. By the way, the real temp at game time tonight, 81. Very nice. Weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Now here is Nelly Rodriguez. Last night bombed his 19th home run. Nelly hitting .241, 66 RBIs. He is 3rd in the league in on-base percentage, .417. First pitch is high, a slider. No score here in the first. Nelly's next walk will be his 100th. 6 away from the Atlantic League season record set by Talvin. 1-0, and a swing and a nubber foul to the right of home plate. Nelly's next home run would put him in some exclusive company. If he hits another one, he'd be just the third in Revs history with multiple 20 home run seasons. Pitch to him is over. Oh, Scott Hart came up like he was going to call it and then stopped. 2 balls and a strike. That'll get Carrillo and the Ferry Hawks a little agitated. But Chris Nowak and Melky Mesa, the two with multiple 20 home run seasons. The 2-1 and a slider missed away.
Telvin Nash had 2 20 homer seasons within a season.
Yes. Yes, he did. He is the base runner with 2 outs. Here's the stretch from Carrillo. And the 3-1. Swing and a line drive hit to left. Duplantis over to glove it. Nash up to second, and Nelly scalds a line drive. It's a single, and the Revs have first and second for John Nunez. Well, tonight is sensory awareness night. There's not much they can do for balls coming off the bat that loud. That thing was noisy. He hit it every ounce of it. Carrillo, 6-foot righty from Maracay, Venezuela, 32 years old. He's in the Cubs system early in his career, getting to the single-A level. And now, I don't know, do we have a door ajar in the right field corner? Buzz Albert went out there to get somebody's attention. But Carrillo's been in the Frontier League, briefly in the Atlantic League with Bridgeport in 2016, and several years where the only thing that shows up are his Venezuelan Winter League stats, mostly with Caracas. Oh, something's wrong with second base, evidently. And here comes Sarah, who wears many hats here, helping with the grounds crew here in the first inning tonight.
Well, since we have time, should we take a look around the league?
Yeah, let's do it, Jake.
Presented by Wolf's Bus Lines. Well, it's Wednesday, so they played in Lexington this morning, which, again, makes a lot of sense. But it was quite the game, I think we can chalk it up to. It went 11 innings with 33 combined runs and a 17-16 Legends win. You kind of wonder how two teams combined for 33 runs, and then you remember that this is the 35th time they've played each other this year. You think there's probably got to be some familiarity mixed in there.
You mentioned a stat, Jake, that struck me. What was that stat?
Yeah, so given that these two teams have played each other so much, one of the standouts in today's game, of course, was Courtney Hawkins.
They got the bag fixed quickly. Here's John Nunez. Hold that thought. First pitch is in for a strike.
Hawkins has now hit 15 home runs against the Genomes. That in itself is crazy.
Jeez.
In a single season, Courtney Hawkins has now had 140 plate appearances against one team.
That seems a little steep. Nunez swings, lines it to first, but right at Chris Cespedes, who squeezes it to end the inning. Kind of chunked it off the end of the bat. And the Revs turned away in the first. They do threaten. In fact, they had 3 base runners, a hit, 2 walks. They leave 2. And we head to the second inning tonight. No score.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
What do you dream about when you think of warm weather, beach sand, and a ball? If you're thinking about soccer tournaments on the beach, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is there with you. If the ball in your dream is a volleyball, Flying Feet has you covered as well.
Flying Feet.
Playing in the sand is great fun, but the sand can be hot and abrasive. Don't let it spoil your game. Stop by Flying Feet for a pair of sand socks. Sand socks are lightweight, breathable foot coverings. They keep the sand out and protect your feet from the heat and abrasion. Great for all beach activities, they are available in youth through adult sizes in an array of flashy colors. Before heading to the sandbox of your dreams, visit Flying Feet Sports Shoes.
Flying Feet.
1511 Mount Rose Avenue and grab a pair of sand socks. We will keep you at the top of your game, no matter what your game.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Out of the second inning tonight, no score. Courtney Mack back at it. Ricardo Cespedes leads off. Left-hand hitter takes a strike. Cespedes hitting .295, 4 home runs, 36 knocked in. There's the wind and the pitch, and it's a changeup low. He has been one of the Revs' tougher outs, hitting .327 against York. Wind down the pitch, and that's across for a strike. Had a Ferry Hawk record 14-game hitting streak snapped in Sunday's game. And the Revs held him hitless last night, but he hit over 500 on the streak. Pitch to him, he foul tips it, deflects back behind home. Mack is scoreless first with 3 fly ball outs. A walk, the only base runner. Well, winds and deals, and a swing and a foul the other way, left field side. That's out of play. 5, 6, 7 due up this inning. The Harrisburg native Mack fires, and a swing and a foul, loop back over the screen. Cespedes putting up a battle. Just turned 25 a week ago, Bronx native. Former Mets and Marlins farmhand as Mack fires and barely missed the outside corner. And that'll even things up. He was traded with Mirandy Gonzalez from the Mets to the Marlins as a minor leaguer. Here's a swing and a chopper to second. Jeffrey's got it, takes his time and tosses over to first. 1 away. Jake, you remember Mirandy Gonzalez?
I do. Still got the media guide bio right here.
My pal Jim, who I swear is trying to get in this booth at some point, he sent me a note earlier today. The number of opening day players who are no longer here. Here's Justin O'Connor, who swings and misses.
I think we ran through the media guide the other day, and we're going through how many guys have come and gone for one reason or another.
That's over for a strike. Nothing in 2. Yeah, there's only 7 of the 28 that were here on opening day still remain. Pitch to O'Connor. He swings and misses. Cutter at 89 from Mack. And O'Connor swings through it. First strikeout for Mack tonight. Mariel Bautista to the plate. Would you believe that of the 15 pitchers that were here on opening night, only 2 remain?
Well, it will soon be 1.
Yep. I guess actually it will be 2 once Duke leaves.
Okay.
Right now it's 3, but we know he's out of here after tomorrow night as Mariel Bautista swings and misses. And Bautista, the DH, hitting .233. I guess he's saved it all for the Revs. He's hitting .417 against York. Pitch is foul tip, back to the netting. Mack quickly ahead 0-2. Bautista's hit 1 of his 5 home runs against the Revs. Last night he pinch hit in the 9th and walked. Mack, the wind, the pitch. Swinging a foul tip to the padding. No score here in the 2nd inning tonight. Now Nunez sets up even further away. Here comes, and misses outside, but a good spot. High school football starting up. Mack's alma mater will certainly be one of the top teams to watch in the state, I'm sure. McDevitt, he deals, and is swinging a foul straight back upstairs. He is on our interview list before things wind down. We got Duke today. Part 2 of his conversation tomorrow. Friday, I guess we'll do something else since we're YouTube only, but get some more guys in. Pitch for Mack is down and away, 2-2. YouTube only thanks to you, Jake.
Hey, I didn't make that decision.
Pitch is tapped out in front of the plate. Nunez had to hurdle the bat. That's going to leave Mack to pick it up, and there's no play to make. And I guess Bautista didn't do anything wrong. He dropped the bat in the batter's box, and it just happened to be where Nunez was trying to go. It's a swinging bunt infield single, as it's stuck on the grass at a perfect distance between pitcher and catcher, where neither had a play with his speed. On the first base hit of the night for Staten Island. And here is Chris Cespedes, swings and misses, and a snap throw has to be dug out of the dirt by Nelly, as Nunez tried to take matters into his own hands there and erase Bautista himself. 2 out base runner. He's got 9 steals this year. Mack, the 0-1 to Cespedes. Runner goes and is swinging a fly ball left field. It's deep. Stokes is back on the track and gives way to Lean, who calls him off and makes the grab. And all's well that ends well. That thing looked like it was, well, I guess the wind is out. There's a breeze out to center that might have pulled that thing along the warning track and ended up coming over toward Lean, who was there, and on the middle of the track makes the play. No damage done. 1 infield hit and 1 left at the end of an inning and a half, still scoreless.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Hey man, I know how you feel. That guy down the street, the one with the fancy lawn, those weekend get-togethers, the big family barbecues, and the barefoot kids and wife outside working on her tan. Hey, it's no secret. It's greener on that side of the fence. It's Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Greener grass on your side of the fence is just a quick phone call away. For world-class care right in your backyard, call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
No score. We head to the bottom of the second inning. Jeffrey Perez will lead things off. He digs in from the left. Carrillo stretches and delivers. And the first one is lined up the middle and a base hit over toward right center. Leadoff single on the first pitch. And Perez is on base to begin the home second. Leadoff man is reached in each inning. In the first inning, JC walked and tried to steal immediately, but was thrown out on the first pitch. Well, here is Troy Stokes Jr., who was battling the wind along the track on that towering fly and left. Got it up above the nemesis where the wind could wreak some havoc with it. And lean came well over toward left for that final out. Boy, when that left the bat, I was afraid that little 10-foot dribbler was going to lead to some damage. The previous hit. First pitch to Stokes is in the dirt and blocked over to the right, and Perez read it and takes off. No throw. He'll move up. And the Revs have a runner in scoring position with nobody out. Wild pitch. We think. Stokes hitting .263, 11 home runs. Pitch to him is swung on, blasted, 12 home runs, deep left field and gone. No doubt, Troy Stokes Jr. with a missile over the nemesis in left. And the Revs jump on top 2-0 here in the second on T-Roy's 12th of the year. And that thing was crushed. Malky will wait for him with the home run chain. Man, did he blast that thing.
And on top of that, hit number 100. Third Rev this year to get to that mark, and he did it in a big way.
I understand it did some damage across the street. Did somebody hear glass? Heard a window, might have taken the worst of that.
I know someone they can call.
Oh, yeah. Here is Josue Herrera who takes high. That home run brought to you by Window World, apparently.
God, I hope they're not listening. We're just laughing at their window being shattered.
That was a shot. Here's the 1-0. And a swing and a towering drive. Pulled foul in right. That's out of play. What'd you have on that one, Jake?
Ooh, so we got, well, the pitch came in at 82, went out at 107.8. And apparently that window 432 feet away from home plate.
Thought they were safe.
Let's see the launch angle.
Here's the 1-1, and a ground ball poked toward the middle. It rolls cleanly to Aguilar from short, slings it across, and it's in time. And there's one away.
Waiting, 25 degrees.
That seems missile-esque.
It does.
You ask me.
I just kind of say these launch angles. Obviously, math was never my subject, so I gotta look up what sort of trajectory they truly are.
Yeah, well, 20, it sounds good. There's Connor Lean who takes a strike. I'm sold.
90 would be straight up in the air, I guess, right? Like a 90-degree angle. And
yeah. Ground balls actually register at negatives. There's the 0-1 to Lean. It is over for a strike. I don't think he agreed with it. Stokes on that swing, also getting to 50 ribbies for the year.
A lot of milestones in one swing.
100th hit. 2-strike pitch. Breaking ball missed. Revs a 2-0 lead on the long ball. Jolted everybody awake. On the 1-2 pitch, it is just outside. Lean hitting at 262, 14 home runs, 47 driven in. He had an RBI hit off Carrillo in the first meeting with him back in July. On the stretch and the pitch. And a fastball missed inside, full count. I'm told that the gentleman whose window was impacted does not seem to be overly pleased. I don't know if it was a house or a vehicle. Now the 3-2 and a fastball missed outside, and Lean takes his base. May I suggest the fine folks at Window World. Third walk drawn by the Revs the first time through the order. We go back to the top, and JC, who walked his first time up, that was the house. Window World it is. Pitch to Encarnacion is foul tip to the backstop. Stokes had a career-high 19 homers at Double-A Biloxi back in 2018. Time his ass for. He's now got 73 home runs as a pro. This marking his third double-digit season. Actually, I should say his career high was a combined 20 in 2017. He had 14 at one stop, 6 and another. Here's a drive to deep left field, and it is gone! JC Encarnacion unloads a 2-run shot to left. Another one that was just flat out tattooed. That is his 12th of the year, and the Revs on 2 bombs lead this game 4-0. Here in the second, and there might be another window that needs a repair after that swing. 2 balls that were just annihilated this inning, and JC's only question there was if it had the height to clear. It was walloped, and that'll bring a visit from pitching coach Nelson Figueroa. That's the 5th that he's hit against Staten Island. They have yet to be able to figure him out. Tell you what, maybe Window World can fix our IT problems.
It could. All right, here we go. We finally got it. All right, that home run from JC, 24 degrees, 107.3 off the bat. That one went 391 feet.
Still impressive.
Although I don't know. How well do you think StatCast, do you think that giant wall disrupts the measurements by any means?
Of the distance?
Yeah. I mean, because we've seen some change before, but that is the initial reading.
I don't know.
Remember the one, Nelly, they added like 25 feet to it the next day?
I do. Here's Elmer Reyes, who lays off a hook outside. Yeah, I don't know. Does that help?
I mean,
does that clear it up?
I guess.
Reyes popped up his first time. Pitch, fastball just outside. And Carrillo looking a little perturbed. Slightly off the corner according to StatCast. Carrillo ready. Here is the pitch. And a swing and a foul up over the first base side roof. Revs have hit him hard this inning. Base is clear with one away, but 4 runs home. Now to the plate, and a swing and a foul tip back behind home. I believe that was a changeup. Revs still with 6 players with double digits in homers. That hasn't changed. Or I'm sorry, 7. Franco no longer on the active list. Pitch to Reyes, swinging a little nubber out in front of the plate. O'Connor calls off Carrillo, throws, and it's in time. Ground out handled by the catcher for out number 2. If Nash and Reyes can hit one more, Revs could have upwards of 9 in double figures this year. The Revs franchise record has been matched with 7 in double home run figures. They did that back in 2019. Here's Talbin. He could give him a new record right now.
And 3 of those guys have also done it this year.
Yes. First pitch, he swings and he lines one at the left fielder, Duplantis, who squeezes it, and a laser for the final out. Hit it right at him, and Duplantis came a step in and then had to reach up, as that ball had a gear to it that most do not. But right at the left fielder. Revs score 4 in the inning on a pair of 2-run homers, 3 hits, nobody left. We go to the third. It's 4-0 York.
Summer's in full swing, and Harvey's Rental has you covered for your indoor and outdoor projects. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or party coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
Hey sports fans, Mike from Keystone Advanced Remodeling here. Let's hit it out of the park on your next home project. Locally owned since 2018, my team at Keystone Advanced Remodeling is tops in York for roofing, siding, and seamless gutters. Don't just take it from me, check out our 5-star reviews on Google. We serve all of York County and the surrounding areas and have finance options for homeowners. Schedule your next project today. Give us a call, 717-880-8008, or visit us online at KeystoneAdvancedRemodeling.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
First pitch here in the third is down low on Javier Betancourt, the number 9 hitter who leads it off. Courtney Mack spotted a 4-0 lead. Revs teeing off on a couple of blasts. 1-0, fastball, it's low. Betancourt hitting .231 with 3 homers, but .368 against York. First 2 series this year, he hit like .600 against them as Mack misses down low. 3 balls and no strikes. And the lights getting to full tilt. Still sunlight through the outfield. Here's the pitch, and it is inside, a 4-pitch walk. Now the Ferry Hawks with 3 base runners the first time through the order, 1 swinging bunt hit, and now 2 walks. Leadoff man is on. Managers and pitching coaches never love that. I think it especially grates on them after the offense put up a big inning. And Mack will go after Duplantis here, who got to fly out to right in the first. Herrera up at third. First offering right down the middle, and there's a strike for him. Right center right now is where most of the sunlight is. Left is fully in shadows with the nemesis casting its shadow. Here's the stretch from Mack, the 0-1, and a swing, a bouncer to first. Nelly turns, throws to second. Reyes back, Nelly there, 3-6-3 double play. And just a couple of pitches later, Mack erases the walk and gets a twin killing. 2 down. That's as tailor-made as a 3-6-3 would ever be. 1 hop right to Nelly.
Yeah, that's one thing Mack's been able to do is roll a lot of ground balls, and that time got Duplantis to chase, and like you said, tailor-made, and can't think of a better way to erase a leadoff walk than that.
94th double play the Revs have turned. Here is Dilson Herrera, and he takes a first pitch strike. Drew a first inning walk. Revs leading at 4-0 here in the third tonight. 1 strike pitch. He swings, fouls it back. Mack looking for a quick finish to the inning. He deals, and a swing and a foul against the netting. '29-year-old Mack, 6'4", 210. Pitching about as close to home as can be. He fires and misses high. Unless the Nats sign him at some point. On the wind, the 1-2, and a breaking ball just missed. Made 1 start with the Genomes this year, then a little bit of time with Charleston before arriving here. He fires, and a swing and a miss. Struck him out. Breaking ball gets Herrera, and Courtney Mack retires the side in order in the third with help of the double play. Has his second strikeout of the night. And a little tone setter for him, perhaps, after the Revs offense did its work. We go to the bottom of the third inning, 4-0, Revs on top.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What recreational sport is sweeping the country? It's pickleball, a blend of tennis, badminton, and ping pong. It's great fun for everyone, young and old. Where can you find the right footwear for pickleball?
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet sports shoes, of course. Come try Acacia, the official footwear brand for USA Pickleball. The Dink Shot and the new Signature Pro models are both designed exclusively for pickleball. It's time for you to get onto the court, but stay out of the kitchen with Acacia Pickleball shoes. You'll find them now at Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Mount Rose Avenue in York.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs lead at 4-0 as we head to the bottom half of the third inning tonight. And Nelly up first. Couple of tanks off Carrillo last inning. First pitch to Nelly is over for a strike. He homered last night, and his went 433 feet out over the LED in right center. Singled to left in the first inning tonight. The 0-1. Oh, look out. Close shave inside. He bends back. Fastball at 88. Jake, if you have it handy, what was his exit velo in the first inning single? Because that thing was torched.
Well, we'll dig back. It was 109.5.
There's a fastball away, 2-1.
You're right. That was absolutely scorched.
These baseballs might be dented tonight the way they're being hit. It'll be oblong. The 2-1, and a swing and a foul tip into the mid of O'Connor.
Wouldn't be surprising, but, you know, they're hard hit.
Carrillo with the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He gets Nelly this time. Might have been a changeup. One down here in the third inning. Here is John Nunez, who lined to first his first time up. He carries a 10-game hitting streak in tonight. Move him up to 5th in the order tonight. Our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report. Malky being given one more day. A little bit of hamstring tightness on Sunday. First pitch is inside. Nunez jumps back. Nunez up to 295 entering play tonight. A couple doubles last night. Here's the pitch. And he swings and fouls it back. That's out of play. A go-ahead double in the 6th inning in last night's game. Here at home, he's hit 375. As Carrillo delivers, and a swing and a bouncing ball toward first. It is foul. Cespedes over to glove it. Carrillo had good numbers in the Cubs system in his early 20s, about a decade ago, but didn't get past single A. He fires, and a swing and a chop foul down past Sandy. He's had some really good Frontier League seasons and Venezuelan Winter League time. Now fires, and a swing and a drive high and deep in right center. Castillo looks, Nunez flips the bat, it's gone. Up onto the lawn in right center. And John Nunez, it's an 11-game hitting streak, a towering home run. The Revs with their 3rd of the night. And on Nunez, 4th of the year, the lead is now 5-0 here in the bottom of the 3rd.
You think Cannonball's happy he's getting the night off tonight? I think he'd be gassed by now.
That one by Nunez, 105.6 off the bat. That's the first reading we have. And man, he is, I think, easily the hottest bat in this Revs lineup as it stands right now.
He is so locked in. Here is Jeffrey Perez, who takes the first pitch strike. Revs lead at 5-0, and he knew he got it. He went into his walk, flipped it. Perez singled and scored last inning. Pitch is swung on, taken the other way to deep left center. Cespedes chasing at the track. It is gone! Back-to-back home runs! And the Revs have hit 4 here in the first 3 innings tonight. Jeffrey gets into the act, a towering opposite field shot to left center. And Perez with his 7th. It is now 6-0 here in the 3rd. Nunez didn't get to wear the bling for long. He'll drape it right around Jeffrey's neck as the two meet in front of the dugout.
Going back-to-back again are the Revs. Last time, August 7th, Lenine and JC. A doubleheader game also, ironically, started by Courtney Mack.
Wow, what is going on here tonight? Here's Stokes, who started the whole thing last inning. He takes the first pitch strike. That was on the second pitch to Jeffrey, right? 2 homers and 3 pitches.
Correct, second pitch.
Now ball outside on Stokes, who annihilated the first one tonight. 2-run homer to left last inning. Revs going to work. Here's the 1-1. And a line drive to center. That's a hit. Another scalding shot. This one right back up the middle, and it made Carrillo duck. Now they are just hitting seeds all over the place right now. That's the 7th total hit. Only the 3rd that stayed in the park.
And very quickly, some action popping up in the Staten Island pen in the first. Pitch is sailing into the coach's box. There was somebody sitting in a sweatshirt and almost took his head off. On the bullpen chairs over there in the Ferry Hawk bullpen.
Here's Josue Herrera, grounded out to short his first time. 6-0 the lead. First pitch curve is over for a strike. Revs have hit at least, and this is only the 3rd inning, at least 4 home runs in a game now for the 6th time this season. Last time they did it was a season high 6 home runs, July 27th against Charleston. They have a 5 home run game, and now their 4th 4-homer game as Carrillo dumps a breaking ball down and in and missed. It's Eric Marinez who's up in their pen. Now set. And the 1-1. It is a 2-seamer away. And it tilts into Herrera's favor. Revs had actually fallen behind Lexington a bit for the league lead in team homers. Number 2 coming in today, 141, but Lexington up to 152 now. Pitch to Herrera. He swings and fouls it back up over the roof. 2-2. It's funny, the Revs, they seem to have their best offensive nights on nights that they hit in the cage, but today, beautiful weather. They were out for on-field BP. It's working. Here's the 2-2. Stokes runs, pitches down and in, and O'Connor cannot get a throw off. There is steal number 30 for Troy Stokes Jr., who's having himself a night, and it's our Harvey's Rental steal of the game. Visit Harvey's for all your steel products in York.
Well, what would be a night at People's Bank Park without a little bit of history? Stokes now the 10th Rev to steal 30 bags in a season. Last to do so, Wellington Dotel in 2019.
Now the 3-2 to Herrera. He swings, lofts one in the air in right. Castillo coming over toward the alley a few steps, lines it up, makes the catch. Stokes will tag from second. He scampers to third. And he's 90 feet away with 2 outs, as Carrillo keeps this fly ball in the park. Well, Stokes not only with 30 steals this year and its place in Revs history, he's now one shy of matching his career high in steals in a year. He had 31 that year that he was at both High A Carolina and Double A Biloxi with the Brewers. That was 2017. Now here's Connor Lean, who pops the first one up. Second baseman Herrera speeding into the back of the mound, and he's got it. Catches it right next to his ear. And that'll end the inning. But the Revs with 2 more on back-to-back home runs, 3 hits, 1 runner left. And it is a 6-0 lead. Jake with the play-by-play as we head to the 4th.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at People's Bank Park, it's the Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated, and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
With its selection of delicious wings, cheesesteaks, and seasonal specials, Granfalloon's Tavern is the place to be all summer long. Located in downtown York, Granfalloon's even features live outdoor music every Saturday night. Open daily at 4 p.m. and noon on Fridays and Saturdays. You can even park in the City Hall parking lot after 5 p.m. Granfalloon's Tavern is a great place for all ages 21 and up. For more information, visit falloons.com and come out to enjoy.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Well, it's been an exciting night so far at People's Bank Park through 3 innings. York has put up 6 runs on 7 hits. 4 long balls, including back-to-back in the bottom of the 3rd, John Nunez and Jeffrey Perez. They have continued to spot Courtney Mack with a good cushion. He's out there for his 4th inning of work. As to navigate the heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5, however, for Staten Island. His first pitch to Angel Aguilar is in at the knees for a strike. Mack working from the windup, the pitch. And this time a breaking ball drops too low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Through 3 innings for Mack, just 1 hit allowed. 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Pitch here. Oh, fastball sails over the head of Aguilar, drops him to his knees. That looks scary there for a second, but now a 2-1 count. Aguilar flew out to center his first time up. Last night 0 for 2, also walked twice. .295 hitter on the year. He digs back in as Mack delivers. High fastball. Aguilar got the hand starter but held back. And he's ahead in the count. 3-1 is Aguilar. Again, Castillo and then Ricardo Cespedes to follow this inning. Top of the fourth, Revs lead at 6-0. Pitch from Mack, and it swung on, hit in the air. Playable on the right side. Perez over from second into foul territory, and in between him and Nelly, perhaps a miscommunication as the ball falls foul. Well, it was playable for either of them, but new life for Aguilar and a full count. Nelly was there first, then Perez came charging in, and then the ball fell. So here's the payoff. And Aguilar stays alive, fouling it off the other way. .48 pitches now for Courtney Mack as he's facing his first batter of the fourth inning. 3-2. Chopped on the ground, left side, but foul. Aguilar, after being granted new life, has fouled off two tough two-strike pitches. Mack into the wind, another payoff, and this one misses down and away. So Aguilar takes advantage of the new life, works his third walk of the series in 2 games. That brings the cleanup hitter Rusney Castillo to the plate. Aguilar fouled off 2 tough two-strike pitches and now works the walk. So he's aboard for Castillo, who flew out to right his first time up. Castillo back in right field tonight. The natural outfielder got the start at third last night out of necessity. First one to him here in the dirt, kicks away from Nunez, and Aguilar scampers up to second on the wild pitch. So here comes Mays to have a conversation with Mack. And Meg will come out behind him as well. Perhaps they're going to have to look at something. Maybe saw something that they did not like on that previous pitch. Well, I have a moment take you around the league, brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. It looks like they're checking on the lower half of Mack. Doubleheader in Gastonia today. Them and High Point were rained out yesterday. The Honey Hunters lead game 1, 5-1, bottom of the 6th inning. Game 2. Oh, sorry, that is game 2. Game 1 ended already. 2-0 Gastonia win. We talked about the marathon game between the Genomes and the Legends. 11 innings, 33 combined runs, with the Legends walking it off. Isaias Tejeda had the walk-off hit in the end off of Josh Martin. 2 former Revs in that one. So now they will watch as Mack will throw a couple pitches to see if he can stay in this game. And it looks like he is good to go. So Mack will stay in the ball game. 1-1 score between the Blue Crabs and Dirty Birds in Charleston. Bottom 4 tied at 1. And Lancaster, after getting walked off last night despite a huge comeback effort, they lead 6-0 in Long Island, top of the 3rd. Count is 1-0 on Rusney Castillo in the box. And the pitch, taking all the way, and this time a called strike. Mack will now look to bounce back. Runner in scoring position. Aguilar at second. Dancing off second. There he goes for third. Pitch is called high. And Aguilar and easily with a stolen base. Stolen base number 6 for Angel Aguilar this year, and not even a contest. So now the first run of the game for Staten Island, 90 feet away, 2-1 on Castillo, and a fastball misses off the plate away. Some tight misses here on these last few pitches from Mack, who's still working from the stretch. Pitch hit high in the air, shallow right, Perez out, Encarnacion in. It's JC calling. Aguilar will fake a tag, and the throw is fired in, cut off by Nelly at first. So Aguilar holds at third, a fly out for Castillo, 1 away. Going back to the Lexington Genomes game earlier, again, a 17-16 final. And if you were not here earlier, Daryl and I had this conversation, and you have to figure that's bound to happen when you have two teams that are so familiar with each other. Courtney Hawkins, 140 plate appearances, as this one swung on, hit on the ground by Cespedes. This will get a run in. Perez fields at second, throws on to first. So an RBI ground out from Ricardo Cespedes plates the first run of the game for Staten Island. Aguilar crosses, and it is 6-1 York. But finishing that thought, you have someone who's faced a team 140 times at the plate. You have to think they're very familiar with that pitching, and you can say that probably all around between those teams. This one swung on, hit in the air by the catcher O'Connor, but playable in center field for Lee, and he'll put it away, and that will end the inning. Staten Island gets on the board. A leadoff walk comes around to score. No runs, no hits, and nobody left. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. It's now 6-1 York.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Open 7 days a week, 3 till midnight, Monday through Wednesday, noon until 2 a.m., Thursday through Saturday, and Sundays noon to midnight. Live music every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, karaoke every Thursday, and bike nights Thursdays throughout the summer. Plus pool league Sunday through Thursday, and a 4-season patio with full bar and food service. Stop in and visit my pal Jim DeLisio at the Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit their website at racehorsetavern.com.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
With locations in both Manchester and Dover, you can always hit a home run with Home Run Hoagies when you bite into our delicious, mouth-watering, fresh-made hoagies. Don't forget to add a slice of our delicious cheese curds or even mozzarella sticks. You can slide in and check out our menu at pizzaboxhoagieshop.com. We also offer made-from-scratch hot, delicious pizza. And if your base is still aren't full, we're not stopping you there. We also have something for your sweet tooth. Delicious cheesecake, Reese's peanut butter chocolate cake, and dare we mention, the best cannolis in the ballpark. Only here at Pizza Box.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Well, we head to the bottom of the fourth inning. It's been a big day for the Revolution offense through their first 3 trips to the plate. They put up 6 runs on 7 hits. 4 long balls. 2 in the second. That was Troy Stokes Jr. and JC Encarnacion. 2 more in the third. John Nunez and Jeffrey Perez back-to-back. So they lead Staten Island 6-1 and have dug into their bullpen very early. Day is done for Francisco Carrillo after just 3 innings. 7 hits, 6 earned, 3 walks, 1 K. He gets away to the 6'1" right-hander Eric Marinez. He will face the top of the order right off the bat for the Revolution, JC Encarnacion. Hit a missile over the nemesis his second time to the plate, walked his first time up. First one here, JC swings and fouls it off to the right. Marinez makes his way to Staten Island after originally being an Oakland A's product last year. Made 21 appearances with the AA Midland Rockhounds. Pitch to JC here, and a fastball misses up and away. This year for Staten Island, this will be appearance number 33. 32 out of the pen, 1 start. So he works exclusively from the stretch. Pitch to JC here, driven high in the air, right center field, back on its Cespedes, feeling for the wall, and he'll put it away. Well, JC put a jolt into that one, but it hangs up just enough for Cespedes to run it down, 1 away. That'll bring Elmer Reyes to the plate. 49 2/3 innings for Marinez coming in. 50 hits. 46 Ks, 42 walks. Elmer Reyes to the plate, 0 for 2 tonight. A pop out and a ground out. Pitch, and he goes fishing for a high fastball and comes up empty. When he signed back in 2012 with the A's, he was originally an infielder. Shortstop and third baseman. Began pitching in 2017 at low A. Oh, 1. And Elmer's behind on this fastball, gets a piece of it into the mitt. And quickly Marinez ahead 0-2. The 0-2. Reyes lines it down the third base line and just foul. He stays alive 0-2. Career at the plate. Marinez a .245 hitter. Was a bit of a two-way when he originally made the transition in 2017. The 0-2. And Elmer once again fouls it back. Ironically, the year he picked up pitching was his best offensive season in 2017. Low A below it, hit .278. 3 home runs, drove in 30. Career highs in both of those departments. 0-2 again. And Reyes watches a fastball off the plate away. Works from the stretch, very simple delivery. Sets at the belt, 1-2 now. This one's hit in the air, playable in center field for Cespedes. Now he comes in a few steps and puts it away. 2 up, 2 down, out of the bullpen for Marinez. And that brings Telvin Nash to the plate. Focused full-time on pitching starting at the 2019 season. It's a two-way for 2 years, 2017 and 18. In a lot of those cases, low levels of the minors, if one area starts to lag behind, it's usually abandoned. Hence why Marinez stuck to strictly pitching as he delivers a fastball across here for a strike to Nash. Telvin a walk and a fly out. 259 hitter overall. And now he calls time at the plate after a long look in from Marinez. The pitch. And a fastball skips away to the backstop, missed off the plate. It'll be interesting to see how long he goes in this game, as to stick to that point, he has been to the plate 21 times for Staten Island this year. One of the guys who isn't really hurt by the double hook rule. Pitch, and another fastball misses up and away. He's actually recorded 6 hits, including 2 doubles, which I might have to dig up pitching hitting leaderboards to see if he leads all Atlantic League pitchers in hitting this year. Nash at the plate ahead 2-1. Again, York up 6-1 in this game, bottom of the 4th inning. Pitch to Nash, and a good changeup has him out in front. And Mariñez works it back to a 2-2 count. Nelly Rodriguez on deck as Nash in the box calls time. They play Nash straight up, both the infield and the outfield. Pitch, and a fastball once again misses off the plate and sails to the backstop. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Telvin Nash, who is back to the number 23, which he wore for his Player of the Year campaign in 2019. Hoping to unlock some old glory, payoff. And this one misses off the plate away. Nash works his 2nd walk of the game and extends the 4th inning for Nelly Rodriguez. Nelly hit a hard liner for a base hit in the 1st inning, struck out in the 3rd. And he is also chasing one of those records that Nash set in that historic 2019 campaign, that being the walk record. 105 for Telvin. Nelly here with a few weeks to go in this season at 99. First pitch to him here. Swings, hits it high in the air, right field. Back on to Castillo. At the wall, leaps, and it is gone! Number 20 for Nelly Rodriguez. And the Power Brigade will not slow down for the Revs tonight. 3rd in Revs history with multiple 20 home run seasons. They've hit 5 as a team tonight, back-to-back nights with a homer for Nelly. Chris Nowak and Melky Mesa, the other 2 to do it. Like we say, wouldn't be a night at People's Bank Park without more history. It's 8-1 Revs. Now John Nunez, who's already been on the power barrage tonight, digs in. First one to him here, and a fastball misses high. Nunez, the RBI guy tonight, has already guaranteed these fans some free milkshakes. The pitch. Fastball misses off the plate away. 2 balls and no strikes to Nunez. Now this is also the 2nd time that York has hit 5 home runs in a game. Sorry, the 3rd time. The 2nd time they've hit exactly 5. They did that in Lexington on June 15th. Again, now 1 shy of the season high that they set on July 27th here against Charleston. Pitch to Nunez, taking all the way. Fastball across for a strike. Set up away. 3-1, And this one misses inside, backs off Nunez. And after getting 2 quick outs, a walk, homer, and another walk, will bring Jeffrey Perez to the plate. So Nunez aboard for the second time tonight. Perez has been aboard both times. A single, a home run, 2 runs scored. Went back-to-back with Nunez back in the third. Pitch here, and a good breaking ball swung on and missed. 8 runs on 8 hits now for York. 1 run on just 1 hit for Staten Island. Again, bottom of the 4th inning, 8-1 Revs. 0-1. And another swing and a miss. Changeup that time off the plate away. And he's ahead of Perez, 0-2. Stokes on deck. And the 0-2. In the air. Popped up. Shallow left. It's Aguilar out from short. Backpedals and makes the catch. And that will end the inning. But not before the Revs plate 2 more. Another home run, this time a 2-run shot for Nelly Rodriguez, number 20 for the big fella. 1 left, and we will go to the top of the 5th. Revs lead at 8-1.
We've got what it takes to make dreams come true. We're First Capital FGU. We're better than a bank 'cause we work for you. We're First Capital FGU.
Dreaming of a tropical vacation, a mountainside retreat, or a cross-country road trip? Well, don't just dream about it, do it! Hello, I'm Tara Hauser, VP of Marketing and Business Development for First Capital Federal Credit Union. Right now, you can borrow from $500 to $7,500 at a rate as low as 4.99% for up to 24 months. Let us help you finance your dream vacation. Talk to a loan officer today or apply online at firstcapitalfcu.com. First Capital, putting you first, federally insured by NCUA.
We're first for loans, first for you. We're First Capital FGU. First Capital Federal Credit Union.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day, on your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Well, the power is kept rolling on for the Revs tonight. A 2-run shot by Nelly Rodriguez in the bottom of the 4th. They now lead at 8-1 as we go to the 5th inning. As Courtney Mack is still out on the hill. 4 strong innings of just 1-run balls so far, 1 hit. And now the pitcher, Eric Marinez, digs in and swings and misses at the first pitch. Again, we mentioned when he was pitching, 6 for 20 this year at the plate, a 300 average. The former middle infielder takes the fastball across for a called strike. And Matt quickly ahead, 0-2. Into the wind. Pitch. And thought he had strike 3 there, but misses off the plate away with the fastball. He winds and delivers. 1-2 now. On the ground, hard hit to second base. Picked out by Perez. He will shuffle, throw to first in time. And the first out of the inning for Mack. Again, at just 61 pitches. As he ventures into his 5th inning of work. Now face Christopher Cespedes, who's 0 for 1, a fly out to center. So time is called. As Cespedes steps out and now digs in. Pitch. This one misses down and away to the backstop. So 4 1/3 for Mack, just 1 hit, 1 earned run, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. Last inning surrendered his first run on a ground out. As he winds and deals here to Cespedes. He takes a fastball across, inner half for a strike. One. And a good changeup. Swung on and missed as Cespedes goes fishing, comes up empty. Mack has controlled the zone, perhaps the best he has all year so far, as this one misses down and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. This one spotted an 8-1 cushion here in the top of the 5th. 2-2. And this one's hit in the air, shallow left. It's Reyes out from short, making the call, and he'll put it away. Ran that one off the plate. Cespedes just flung the barrel at it. And a pop out for the 2nd out. Now the 9-hole hitter, Javier Betancourt. Betancourt in the 3rd inning walked to lead off the frame, then was quickly erased on a double play ball. As Mack winds and deals. Fastball inside corner, called strike. 87 that time from Mack. Third time through, the Staten Island order looms on deck with Duplantis. Adds a breaking ball, drops off the plate away. Mack kicks and deals. This one's on the ground, left side. Herrera to his left, collects himself, fires across in time. 5-3 on the putout, and it's a 1-2-3 5th inning for Courtney Mack. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. York still holds an 8-1 lead.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Planting a tree, putting in a fence, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make 1 call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head to the bottom of the 5th from Peoples Bank Park as the Revs have used a power barrage, 5 homers, to take an 8-1 lead over Staten Island. First of those homers, the man in the box right now, Troy Stokes Jr. 2-run shot back in the 2nd. He takes the first pitch from Mariñez down and out. Stokes the 2-run homer, then a single in the 3rd, followed by stealing his 30th bag. Pitch here, breaking ball, and it drops in for a called strike. Courtney Mack in the top half, his first 1-2-3 inning of the night. He's through 5. Just 1-run baseball. Pitch. And a swing and a miss. Good fastball that time, and Stokes comes up empty. And it's 1-2 from Mariñez. Stokes, that 30th stolen base, became the 10th in Revs history to steal 30 bags in a season. As he lines this one up the middle, that's a base hit, and it's a 3-hit night for Stokes. 3 for 3. He is aboard to lead off the 5th, giving way to Josue Herrera. Herrera is a guy looking to get into the hit barrage. 0 for 2, a ground out and a fly out. Bats from the left. And with 30 steals, Stokes can obviously run it first. Not going here. First pitch on the ground to second. Herrera underhand flipped to second for 1. The throw to first in time. Strong relay throw by Aguilar. 4-6-3. And the leadoff single quickly erased here in the 5th. Brings up the bottom of the order, and Connor Lean in the 9th spot. Walked and popped out so far tonight. And a guy who's enjoyed a ton of success this year against Staten Island takes a fastball up for the first pitch, 1-0. Pitch, and a big swing and a miss at a high fastball comes up empty. 1-1. Comes into the day hitting .320 against the Ferry Hawks. 3 doubles, 5 homers, 10 driven in. He's got a right-on-right matchup against Mariñez here, and he takes the fastball up 2-1. Encarnacion on deck. He's had a big night. Also homered back in the 2nd. Pitch to Lean. And a changeup drops off the plate, down and away. And a hitter's count for Connor Lean, 3-1. Sets at the belt, the pitch, and a high fastball swung on and missed. Lane with a hitter's count took a big hack, came up empty, and that moves the count full. 8-1 Revs, bottom of the 5th inning. Eight runs on 9 hits, including 5 long balls. Payoff. And runs inside, got Lean in the hand. And he'll be checked on by Scott Hart behind the plate. Actually, I think this might be a discussion on whether that got the bat. But Lean clearly shaken up. Looks like his fingers. He's looking at his athletic trainer, Meg Haas, and Mace will come out to check on him. I don't think you see a guy shake his hand in pain if it hits the bat, and he will be given first base. So lean aboard for the second time tonight, albeit this time a painful one. Now that'll bring Edgardo Alfonso out from the dugout for Staten Island to talk with Scott Hart. An 8-1 Revs, bottom of the fifth. 5 home runs, and we'll catch you up on those. It was a 2-run shot by Troy Stokes Jr. in the second, followed by J.C. Encarnacion, a 2-run homer of his own. Then in the third, John Nunez and Jeffrey Perez back-to-back. In the fourth, a 2-out, 2-run homer by Nelly Rodriguez. His second in as many nights. His 20th of the year. And all 8 runs on the night driven in via the long ball. So after Lean was hit by a pitch, he's aboard on first with 2 away. And back to the top of the order, J.C. Encarnacion. First pitch, and he goes fishing at a slider. It comes up empty, 0-1. Mariñez in relief of Carrillo, who was only able to go 3 innings. The righty reliever now at 36 pitches. Pitch here, and JC inside outs it foul to the right, and 0-2. Mariñez set the 0-2 and tried to get him to chase a slider, but JC holds back. It's in the dirt, missing off the plate, 1-2. Earlier homer for Encarnacion, his 12th, now up to 52 driven in. 1-2, and he stays alive as he chops it back. Off-speed pitch up that time, and JC got the barrel to it. And another guy who's enjoyed plenty of success against Staten Island. At homer earlier, his 5th against them this year. As another pitch, this time a slider in the dirt, kicks away from O'Connor, but he pounces on it. Lean stays at first. 2 of those home runs came in the same inning back on June 25th. The Revs hit 4 home runs in that inning. JC, 2 of them in a 19-1 win over the Ferry Hawks here in York. 2-2, and got him tied up on a changeup in. JC swings and misses, and the strikeout ends the inning. No runs for the Revs on no hits, and they strand 1. We go to the top of the 6th inning. It is still 8-1 York.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
Come on down to Stewartstown Smokehouse and Beer Barn for the best barbecue around. Order our delicious smokehouse burger, or grab a bite of our tasty smoked beef brisket, or full rack of baby back ribs. You can find us on the corner of Hill Street and Mill Street, just a few minutes from Hopewell Area Recreation Parks and the Mason-Dixon Library. We even have a large assortment of domestic and craft beers and specialty cocktails. Order online today for carryout at StewartstownSmokehouse.com.
Penny Pretzel here from the York Philly Pretzel Factory. I am live at the Revolution game, and the batter got a hit. He just ran past the bases and into the stands, and I can't believe my eyes. He's making a line drive right to the York Philly Pretzel Factory concession stand. Looks like he's ordering a pretzel with cheese dip. Now where's he off to? He's headed straight to our store at 2058 South Queen Street, York. The umpire is now shouting, "It's good, it's great, it's the best pretzel ever!" Looks like another home run.
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Sport Clips, Sheets, Hollywood Casino, Penn State Hershey Children's Hospital, Martin's, the official chip of the York Revolution, Penn State York, and by Fox 43.
Top of the 6th from People's Bank Park. Revs lead the Ferry Hawks 8-1. Courtney Mack's first pitch to Antoine Duplantis is in at the knees for a strike. This will be the third time through the order for Staten Island. Courtney Mack has been exceptional tonight. He's given up just one hit through his first 5. Pitch, and Duplantis taps it on the ground, first base side. Nelly bobbles it initially. Now an underhand flip to first. Mack covering and beats Duplantis to the bag for the first out. Well, last time out against Southern Maryland, Mack went into the 6th inning for the first time on the season as a starter. Season high 5 2/3 innings. So second straight start he's gotten into the 6th. Now just 71 pitches. Tries to get through 6 for the first time this year. Dilson Herrera, the second baseman, now digs in. Walk and a strikeout. Takes the first one up and away. No action yet in the York pen. As Mack winds and delivers. And this one's in at the letters, a fastball to Herrera, 1-1. Winds and delivers here. Inside out, pop up, right side. Nelly over towards the bullpen chairs, and it's into the first row of seats out of play. Strike 2 to Herrera. And Mack, over a season this year, has been primarily a reliever, albeit a multi-inning one. Made one start prior to his time in York. That was with the Genomes on July 4th. And then this now his 4th start in York. 1-2, breaking ball, hit on the ground, left side, and through for a base hit. So Herrera's got the second hit of the night for Staten Island. He's aboard for the second time, and one away. That brings Angel Aguilar to the plate. His first time out with York, August 7th, went 4 innings, just 2 hits. Then a week later against the Genomes, 4 1/3, and then last time out against Southern Maryland, 5 2/3. And seemed to have gotten better every start with the Revs. Pitch to Aguilar, and it misses down. 1 ball and no strikes, and that the 76th pitch. Aguilar has scored the lone Staten Island run tonight. He led off the 4th of the walk, advanced on a wild pitch, scored on a ground out. 1-0. Chapped on the ground, third base side. Herrera gloves, goes to second for 1. Perez the turn, got him! 5-4-3, Taylor made again. And Courtney Mack is through 6 innings of just 1-run baseball. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 8-1 York.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
This summer, while lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
This is Duke Von Schaumann. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
First pitch of the sixth inning to Elmer Reyes is in for a strike. Your Duke Von Schaumann there coming out of the break. Tomorrow night, the swan song for his 2022 season here in York before he heads off for Team Germany as Reyes swings and fouls this one back to the screen. Look to go on a high note here at home, and if things hold, the Revs might be looking for a sweep as they lead it 8-1 here in the bottom of the sixth. Reyes still out on the mound in relief, his third inning, after the starter Francisco Carrillo was only able to go 3. The Revs have launched 5 homers tonight, 8 runs on 9 hits. As a fastball gets the outside corner, Reyes is rung up. First out of the 6th inning. So that'll bring Telvin Nash to the plate. 0 for 1, but he's walked twice. And on deck, Nelly Rodriguez this inning. Pitch to Nash, and a fastball misses off the plate away. Nash has not really had a chance to swing the bat tonight. Again, walked twice, hasn't gotten too much to swing at. Pitch here, and he swings and misses right on cue at a changeup. 1 ball and 1 strike. 5 homers for York so far tonight. The 3rd time this season they've hit at least 5 in a game. And 1 shy of their season high. Pitch. As a slider misses off the plate away. 2 balls and a strike to Nash. Again, they're high in an inning. Came against Staten Island here back in June. They had 4 in the bottom of the 8th that night. As fastball misses down and away to Nash. 3 balls and a strike. With Nelly Rodriguez looming on deck. Defense straight away against Nash. And the pitch. He swings and inside outs it foul to the right out of play, and that works the count full. Telvin re-signed with York on July 16th. A day later, in his first swing back, launched a 2-run homer, and he drives this one out right center field, back towards the lawn. It is gone! Telvin Nash, number 10 on the year, number 104 of his Atlantic League career, and the 6th of the night for the Revs. And that one, a historic one for Telvin. His 104th moves him to a tie for 8th place with Jesse Horlbeck. Bridgeport and Somerset. 6 on the night for York. And they lead it 9-1. As this one is across for a called strike to Nelly. So that's 6 homer mark, the 2nd time York's done so this year, the 5th time they've done so in franchise history. Pitch, Nelly inside out to foul to the right. Still one shy of the franchise record. That was 7 all the way back in 2010 in a game over in Lancaster. Nelly again earlier today made some history of his own. Became the 3rd Rev in history with multiple 20-homer seasons, joining Melky Mesa and Chris Nowak. Pitch here, and a fastball misses off the plate away. So that's 6 homers, also ties a stadium record. Jet flyovers. Hey, it's been a historic night. Pitch, and he takes up. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sets and delivers. Nelly once again stays alive, fouling it off to the right.
6 homers by 6 different players tonight.
Nelly at the plate, one of them. It was Stokes, then Encarnacion, Nunez, Perez, Nelly, and then Telvin Nash. Another 2-2. And he takes in the dirt, ball 3. And he could make more history in this next pitch, potentially. Martinez looks in. Payoff on its way. Oh, it got him. Second Rev hit by a pitch tonight. That one ran up and in, might have got him in the shoulder. So he will not get walk number 100, although he will make his way to first base. Now pitching coach Nelson Figueroa will come out and talk with Martinez. Still no action in the pen. John Nunez will dig in.
It's the second that Martinez has hit. Fortunately, Lean's fingers stayed intact. I don't know, Nelly's shoulders, that baseball might be more hurt than he is.
As Figueroa will retreat. Again, 7 is the team high. Again, that was June 2020 at Lancaster. John Nunez digs in at the plate. Earlier today, his homer extended his hit streak to 11 games. Sinelli off of first, as this one runs inside and backs off Nunez. They are leaving Marinez out there now at 58 pitches. Pitch, and Nunez goes fishing for a changeup, comes up empty. Evens the count at 1.
Have not been many times tonight the Revs have chased out of the strike zone. They've been selective and have let it come to them.
Pitch here, and tries the changeup again, but misses low. Marinez's season high in pitches came just about a week ago, August 25th at the Genomes. He threw 75 pitches. The next most, 62, which was back on June 2nd. He's approaching that mark. Now it's 60. First baseman Cespedes plays behind the runner. Middle of the infield double play depth with 1 out. Pitch. Breaking ball, a big swing and a miss. That'll even the count at 2. And on deck, Jeffrey Perez. Nunez a line out, a homer, and a walk tonight. A pitch. And he swings, jolts it out to right center, back on it, Cespedes, and it is gone! 2 for Nunez, 7 for York. They have tied a franchise record, 7 homers in a game, as John Nunez plates 2 more. His 5th of the year. High fives Nelly as he crosses the plate, and he will get the blink from Telvin, who also didn't get to hold it very long. And what a night it has been for the Revs offense.
The home run chain's like hot potato. Nobody can keep it on for very long tonight. Another night, another record night.
I feel like we're saying that every night. Here's Jeffrey Perez, ground ball up the middle, and that's through for a base hit. 12 hits for the Revs.
Well, back on July 16th, Marinez pitched in relief here. He struck out 7 in 3 1/3, allowed just 1 infield hit. He struck out the first 6, retired the first 9. Tonight is going just a little bit differently. Just a little.
It is now 11-1. We're still in the bottom of the 6th inning. Troy Stokes Jr., who had the first of the 7 homers, digs in and fouls the first pitch back.
And that game back in July, like, he was doing it with just fastballs, and they were swinging through everything. Tonight, Revs have hardly missed a barrel.
Stokes is ready, and he takes a fastball off the plate away. There is some action in the pen. And for the second straight night, the righty Connor Law throwing. One pitch to Stokes, and a slider off the plate away as O'Connor has to slide out to his right and get it. 2 balls and 1 strike. The third 2-homer inning of the night for York. He had 2 in the second, 2 in the third, and now 2 in the sixth. Pitch to Stokes, and he swings. This one is deep, and it is gone, and more history. 8 homers in the game for York, a new franchise record, and the second of the night for Stokes. You can't even make it up at this point.
What? It's incredible. What just happened?
A mammoth blast by Troy Stokes Jr. It's 13-1.
This is incredible.
You're going to have a busy offseason with this media guy.
You're going to have a busy game recap tonight.
I am.
Get through that first. The Major League single game high this year is 7. Diamondbacks and Angels have both done that. I was just digging that up. And, well, that's not really meaningful anymore because just blew that out of the water.
And here comes Edgardo Alfonso. That's it for Mariñez. As both Staten Island pitchers have led up 4 long balls tonight. Troy Stokes Jr. is second of the game, makes history for York. They've already played it 5 in the sixth. They lead it 13-1. As a new pitcher will come in for Staten Island. 1 out in the bottom of the sixth, and we'll be right back.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
At Harley-Davidson, we are building more than machines. We stand for the timeless pursuit of adventure, freedom for the soul. Harley-Davidson embodies a quest for adventure and a passion to deliver and experience the unexpected. A story as legendary as ours starts with passionate employees to keep building our legend and leading our industry through innovation, evolution, and emotion. Join our winning team. We are looking for supervisors, engineers, production technicians, maintenance mechanics, maintenance toolmakers, and maintenance electricians. Entry-level hourly production positions start at $23.04 per hour. Apply today at www.jobs.h-d.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Well, the Revs offense tonight, the gift that keeps on giving. They now lead it 13-1 here in the bottom of the sixth inning, just 1 out, and the third Staten Island pitcher takes the mound. It's the righty Connor Law. Mariñez done after 2 1/3, 6 hits, 7 earned, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, and 4 long balls. The Revs have hit 8 home runs as a team tonight, a franchise record that has sat for over 12 years has been shattered here tonight at People's Bank Park.
I mean, this is a night where if you said, have you ever seen anything like this? Literally, no. That's the most in an Atlantic League game since, let's see, it would be Monday a year ago Lexington had 9 at Gastonia, but this is the most in the league this season.
So here's Josue Herrera. Law's first pitch is right across for a strike. John Nunez and Troy Stokes Jr. have both homered twice. JC Encarnacion, Telvin Nash, Nelly Rodriguez, and Jeffrey Perez. The others. Pitch. And a swing and a miss by Herrera, tipped into the mitt, 0-2. Three homers here in this 6th inning, one shy of the high for an inning this year, which the Revs also set against Staten Island. Pitch as Herrera takes down and in.
I got another one for you in a minute.
All right. After this pitch to Herrera, the 1-2 from Law. As Herrera swings, drives it out to left, but it slices foul.
All right, 7th time in Revs history, 4th here at home, that they've had multiple players hit multiple home runs in the same game. Last time it happened, June 10th, 2019 against High Point. Melky hit 2, Telvin Nash hit 3 in that same game. Nunez and Stokes tonight.
1-2 to Herrera, and he takes high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And I feel like every time that Revs put up this offensive display, we forget the dominance that we're witnessing on the mound as well. But Courtney Mack has been phenomenal through 6 so far. As Herrera hits this one in the air, left center field but playable. Duplantis from left will call in the gap, and he will put it away.
Yeah, he was rolling his eyes right away. He knows he just missed getting in on this as well. He ever so barely got under it. Hit it a long way.
So that brings up Connor Lean. And tonight has walked, popped out, and been hit by a pitch. Here's the first one to him. And he takes a fastball outer third, called strike. (13-1) Revs, just the bottom of the 6th inning. Pitch. As Lean takes this one down, evens the count at 1. JC Encarnacion on deck. Lean the 8th man to the plate this inning. Pitch. As he takes down and out. 2 balls and a strike.
Has not been an 8 home run game in the majors since last July, just for the sake of comparison. There were 2 in the majors last year, none yet this year.
The 2-1. As Lean takes up and in, 3 balls and a strike.
Dodgers and Blue Jays did it once apiece last year.
Three balls, 1 strike to Lean. And he hits it on the ground to short. Aguilar fields, steps and fires, and in time to beat Lean, who was hustling down the line. And the inning finally ends, but York puts up 5 more. They do it on 4 hits. 3 home runs, making some history in the process. A franchise record 8 home runs already in this game. We head to the top of the 7th. It is 13-1 Revs.
Kids today, with Facebook, texting, TV, and video games, seems like fresh air and sunshine are things of the past. Remember playing catch, climbing trees, wholesome backyard fun? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care remembers, give them lush grass, healthy trees, the good old outdoors. American is baseball and apple pie. Kids have every reason to stay inside. Don't let your lawn be one of them. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Summer's in full swing, and Harvey's Rental has you covered for your indoor and outdoor projects. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or party coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
When it comes to insurance and financial services, you need providers you can trust. A team that has the experience and resources of a nationwide leader and the attention and understanding of a neighbor and friend. You need Gensler & Smith Associates. For more than 40 years, Gensler & Smith has been the one-stop shop for the insurance and financial consumers of York County, providing life and group, commercial, and home and auto insurance. Visit GenslerSmith.com or call 717-741-0965. GenslerSmith.com or 717-741-0965.
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Sport Clips, Sheets, Hollywood Casino, Penn State Hershey Children's Hospital, Martin's, the official chip of the York Revolution, Penn State York, and by Fox 43. Well, if you took out the home runs, it'd be 1-0 Staten Island. But the Revs lead this game 13-1. It's their most runs since July 27th when they hung 19 on Charleston. Ventura takes over in relief. First pitch to Rusney Castillo is inside. What a job by Courtney Mack tonight. We'll get you his line as Carlos Ventura takes over. Revs have scored every run tonight on the long ball. Pitch. Fastball, there's a called strike. Castillo, 2 flyouts to right tonight. And Mack kept them off balance all night, had the ball in play. 1-1, and that's inside. Castillo again has to leap back. Gets to the backstop. Mack went 6. He allowed 1 run on 2 hits. One of those hits barely got out in front of home plate. And the other one didn't come until his next to last batter faced. 1 run, he walked 3, struck out 2, 77 pitches. Here's a fastball, misses the inside corner, 3-1. He threw 48 strikes, 29 balls, good ratio. Pitch from Ventura, it's, oops, a called strike. Castillo was on his way to first, threw the bat and all. A little premature, as he'll have to hang around for at least one more pitch. Ventura ready with it. Here's the payoff. Inside, and Castillo is officially on. Now a leadoff walk. Revs have had a handful of these like 19-1 type games this year, and again tonight the offense is going to get headlines, but that pitching performance was scintillating as well. Ventura 0-3, but he's got a 2.28 ERA in 22 outings. Here's Ricardo Cespedes. He takes just outside. If you removed his first batter's face, he's allowed almost nothing. Overall, he's under a hit per inning, 22 Ks to 15 walks. Now the 1-0. And a ground ball up the middle. That'll skip on through into center. Now the first 2 are on here in the 7th inning. That one's skipping right off the pitcher's mound dirt and up the middle.
going to bring up Justin O'Connor, who has struck out and flied out. Courtney Mack in line for his third win of the year and second with York. Pitch to O'Connor, breaking ball dives away. Ventura will start off behind him. Muffed the throwback, so he'll take a moment and regroup. Take a look at some scores from elsewhere tonight here this inning. Around the league brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. And there's some stirring in the Revs bullpen now as the first two have reached. The 1-0. And look out, line foul into the stands right behind the Revs dugout. That was a screamer. And hopefully everybody able to lean out of the way as it skipped up a few more rows. Looks like we, I believe, are okay. Time is called. Man, might need a new pair of pants though. That was close. On 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch. It is a fastball. That's a called strike. But Lancaster right now, they're leading 6-3 in the 6th at Long Island. Last night they were down big in the 9th, came back to tie, gave up a walk-off home run to Jose Sermo. Ventura the pitch, breaking ball missed outside. But leading tonight, they enter play tonight up by 4 in the second half standings on Southern Maryland. Blue Crabs are leading their game 4-1 in the 7th at Charleston. Ventura the 2-2 and a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball at 94. There's his first out. High Point and Gastonia today played a doubleheader beginning at 3:15. It is now complete. Gastonia won the first game 2-0. High Point won the second one in extras 8-7 in 8. Here's the pitcher, Law, and he chops and misses at a 93. Tiny little hack. 2 on, 1 out. The 0-1, and it is up and in. Fastball at 93. I can't imagine he wants a huge part of this right now. The 1-1 fastball. There's a called strike. And earlier today, Lexington beat the Genomes 17-16 in 11 innings. It's a good thing they started that game at 12:05. They were able to get 881 people there. On the 1-2, and that misses down low. And that was a well-pitched game. We're 31 hits, 21 walks, 33 runs. Pitch here is foul tipped. You got a piece. Nicked it to the backstop. I'll get a rise out of that Ferry Hawk dugout. Ventura ready, and another 2-2, and a swing and a little tap to the right of home plate. It's foul. Nunez pounces on it. Most fun the Ferry Hawks have had all night is cheering on Connor Law in this at bat. Another 2-2. Fastball, strike 3 called. 94 on the outside corner. He put up a fight. Inspiring. At back-to-back strikeouts for Ventura. So he had a walk and a single, and they had bullpen action on the third batter of the inning, but now trying to escape unscathed as he misses outside with a curve on Chris Cespedes. Revs leading at 13-1. Top 7. On the stretch and the 1-0. That's outside. Cespedes is flied out and popped up. Revs tonight going for a series win, a second straight at home. And a 4th straight home win. 2-0, and a swing and a high drive to deep left field. Stokes is back, he looks, it is gone. Out over the nemesis, and it's a 3-run homer for Chris Cespedes. And that'll make the score look a little bit better for Staten Island. It's now a 13-4 game here in the 7th. That was a towering blast toward the light tower. Out over the deep end of the nemesis in left. His second in 23 games since joining the Hawks. Ventura needed one more to get out unscathed, and Cespedes had other ideas. 13-4 the score. And now here is Betancourt rounding out their order. First pitch, fastball, that's a strike. He has walked and grounded out tonight. And so often this year, Ventura's had that leadoff man reach and has overcome it as he misses high. But this time came back to bite him. Ferry Hawks have hit the league's fewest home runs, 65. Pitch is in the dirt, skips away. He fakes like he's going to go. They've hit 65. The Revs, by comparison, 149. Lexington, 151, leading the league. Revs tonight have hit 1/8 of Staten Island's home run total for the year. Here's a fastball away, 3 balls and a strike. York 13 runs, 13 hits. Staten Island 4 runs, 4 hits. Ventura's 28th pitch, and this is hit deep to left field. Stokes a step back. He looks, it clears. Back-to-back home runs for Staten Island. Betancourt with his 4th of the year. And it's now 13-5 here in the 7th inning. Another one that soars over the arch nemesis. Stokes took 2 steps, backed up, hoping to play a carom. But there was none until it maybe hit the pavement of Arch Street. And here comes Mace as Staten Island has roughed up Ventura here in the 7th. He's been really good, but tough one for him tonight. And Tucker is coming in. Pitching change here in the 7th. Ferry Hawks in the midst of a 4-run inning. And it's now a 13-5 York lead.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Great food, fantastic bartenders, and ice-cold beer every night. Acoustic acts on Saturday and Sunday afternoons in our Four Seasons patio from 3 to 6. We've even got various fundraising events throughout the year and are a proud sponsor of 5 York City softball teams and the York Revolution, where you can come in as a stranger and leave feeling like family. The Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesica Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit online at racehorsetavern.com.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOFOam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Tuck is in as Tucker takes over. 2 outs, nobody on. The only problem is 4 runs are home, but Revs still lead it big, 13-5. Here in the 7th. And he'll look to put the finishing touches on the inning. Duplantis, the hitter, at the top of the order. And here's Tuck's first offering. It's right there for a strike. Duplantis is flied out, twice grounded out, including one of 2 double play balls that Courtney Mack induced tonight. Now the 0-1. Fastball just outside. Overall for Tucker, 25th outing, 0-1, but solid 3.80 ERA, almost all the damage in just 1 outing. Been very good. He fires and a swing and a soft little floater at short. Reyes back, he snatches it, inning is over. Tuck comes in, makes quick work of it. Ferry Hawks do score 4. All on the home run swings, 3 hits, 2 homers, nobody left. It's stretch time tonight at the bank. Revs 13, Ferry Hawks 5.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. There are 1,000,001 possibilities to power your business visibility. Achieve more than you ever thought possible with Fast Signs.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k, and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Brownstone Equipment Bobcat of York has a huge inventory of equipment rentals available now. From skid steers, excavators, lifts, and more, we have it all at affordable prices. Stop in our showroom today, located right off North Sherman Street, for all your rental equipment needs. Buy, rent, and service your equipment at Crownstone Equipment Bobcat of York and start crossing those outdoor projects off your list. Crownstone Equipment Bobcat of York. Rock solid customer service.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
(13-5), Revs lead it. As we go to the bottom of the 7th inning, Law stays in. Retired both batters' face in the 6th. Carrillo and Marinez each giving up 4 home runs. And JC will lead things off. There's one thing that's never happened in Revs history. That's 3 players hitting multiple home runs in the same game. JC belted one in the 2nd inning tonight. And the first pitch is down low. He's 1 for 3. 2-run homer in the 2nd. He's also walked. Just never know what you're going to see at the old ball yard. 1-0. And that misses low.
I think if Cannonball Charlie was here tonight, they'd run out of powder.
Yeah. His gunpowder budget might be in the red.
But this inning, we can play a game that tonight will be mentioned on for years to come.
Oh, yes. Pitch here is line to right, slicing down, and it's a base hit. JC with a single to lead off the bottom of the 7th.
And that game, of course, is everyone's favorite. This date in York baseball history brought to you by the York County History Center. All right, we go back to 2009 for the first one. This player hit 2 3-run homers in a win against Newark.
Matt Escobar.
Correct. Gee, it's almost like you were there and wrote it.
Here's Elmer, who's 0 for 4 tonight. He's looking to get into it.
Ironically, the next 2 involve team records being set.
You don't say.
Man, there's just something in the air on August 31st.
Pitch to Reyes, that's down low.
In 2012, the Revs set the team record for
runs in a game?
Correct. 22 against Long Island.
I remember that.
And Chris Nowak, who we mentioned today, 25th home run of the year.
I remember that. Here's the 1-0. And a grounder toward the middle, cut off at short, and a backhand flip to second. Herrera turns it. Started neatly by Angel Aguilar going to his left. He ranged it, got there cleanly, and made the backhanded flip to second as he ran out towards center field. It's a 6-4-3 double play.
The last one, 2014, a team record that was set against Somerset.
2014?
Correct.
I'm going to say steals in a game.
Correct.
9?
Yes.
I think it'd be fitting tonight if there were 9 home runs before it's over. Here's Talvin Nash. And the first pitch, he swings and misses, a slider.
And this one is fun. A little nugget. They had tied the previous team record just 7 days earlier, which was 6 at the time.
Time called at the plate.
You might need to mark this on the calendar. Do a promotion, guaranteed history night.
The pitch, swing and a foul tip to the net, had a good cut.
If you can guess what record the Revs will set tonight, you win a prize.
Man. And it's all kinds. Power in 2022, speed 8 years ago.
A little bit of everything in 2012.
Here's a ground ball, deep short. Aguilar backhands it, plants, unloads, and throws out Nash at first. Now the Revs are down in turn in the 7th. Leadoff single, but then a double play and a ground out. And Law's gone an inning and 2/3 scoreless. We'll go to the 8th. And Tuck marches back to the mound. Revs lead it 13-5.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream, and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you help someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change,
growth, any kind of growth. It can be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be, so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Tucker back on as we start the 8th. Got the final out of the 7th inning. Revs up 13-5. Dilson Herrera leads things off. 2-3-4 for the Ferry Hawks. Here's Tuck's first pitch. Fastball, it's a little high. Herrera tonight, a walk, a strikeout, a single. On the 1-0, and a swing and a miss. Like Herrera's back foot might have slipped a little. The Ferry Hawks have Kelsey Whitmore warming up in their pen. Tuck ready. Here's the 1-1. And that misses high and outside, a fastball. By the way, happy birthday to Joe Dahl today. It's 2-1, and a swing and a miss, a fastball. Our photographer getting many presents today. Some are obvious, others not so much. Tuck the 2-2, swinging a foul back up onto the roof.
And what was the bang flavor he gifted you today?
Oh, Jim gifted me that. Swirly Pop, which apparently you can only get in 7-Elevens, or at least that's how it seems.
It's a very unique can design.
It's swirly.
It was indeed swirly.
Pitch, swinging a liner the other way toward the corner and right. This will tail foul.
You could say it really popped.
Yes, you might.
I'll be here one more day this week.
And then your Red Line and West York's problem on Friday night.
Ooh.
Or your Andy's problem. Maybe Andy's your problem. 2-2. And it just missed, up and in under the arms. Are you all squared away for that big Week 2 showdown?
I'm getting there. I got everything I need. Some mystery players. We'll uncover those. I'm an investigative journalist.
Now Tucker ready. Here's the payoff. And a shot left side, base hit. Herrera pulls a single through the hole. And a leadoff base runner here in the 8th.
And we should again point out that if you're going to be looking for the Revs on Friday, you'll have to do so exclusively on YouTube. I'm sure you will get plenty of emails going, where are the Revs?
You know what?
What is this football? Who is this dude?
Maybe I'll put up that standard off day away message for Friday that I usually reserve for Mondays.
Oh, the I'm out of the office?
Yeah. Here's Angel Aguilar, who's 0 for 2 with a walk and a run. Tuck fires and a swing and a foul back upstairs.
I mean, to be completely fair, you will not be in the office. You'll be in High Point.
I don't know if anybody will be in the office. There's the 0-1. And that misses down and in. Change up. And I do believe that the YouTube feed will be tapped into their fancy schmancy HD feed like we did last year. Pitch is high and away, 2 balls and a strike.
Better that than your camera view.
I may as well just watch the game off that. And I may. But you and Andy will be on radio at 6:30. Or maybe 6:31, whatever you feel like. As Tucker misses high. 3 balls and a strike. This has not been smooth sailing for the bullpen tonight. Courtney Mack standing in the Revs dugout. Smooth sailing for him. 6 innings, 1 run on 2 hits. As he watches from the dugout. Here's the 3-1. And a swing and a fly ball to center field. Lean is back waiting on it. Right at him. Makes the play. Straightaway center. 1 down here in the 8th. Attendance tonight, 2,179. Now here is former Boston Red Sox, Rusney Castillo. 2 flyouts to right, a walk and a run. There's a big signing for them, international signing out of Ciego de Avila, Cuba. Big money. Pitch from Tucker, swing and a miss, fastball. Signed a big money deal with the Long Island Ducks for this season. Staten Island is 2nd Atlantic League team this year. There's the 0-1. Fastball, that's high. A little check in on that Lancaster Long Island game. It's 8-3 Lancaster in the 6th. Now the pitch. And a liner to right center, a base hit. Lean hustles to cut it off. Around second is Herrera. Throw comes into Perez at second. And Rusney Castillo with a hard single the other way. 1st and 3rd with 1 out. By the way, when we conclude tonight, we've got a treat for you. Phillies trying to avoid a sweep in Arizona. Got that for you coming up. Man, they've been awful the last 2 nights. Last night I did fall asleep during it. Thank goodness. Here's Ricardo Cespedes. And he grounds one toward the middle at second. Perez tried to backhand, fumbles it, cannot recover. And a run scores, 13-6. I'm not sure that they would have turned to the chance that they had. It was hit softly. The chance they had is that it was taking Perez right towards second. So it would have been a short flip, and I don't know, probably maybe peeked up to see what he had before he had it. First and second, still one out, and that'll be the first error of the night on either team. As Nunez makes a visit to Tucker. What? Oh, no. Oh, God, no. They call that a hit? Oh. Here's Justin O'Connor, and he takes a first pitch strike. Holy cow. Well, Jake enjoyed delivering that box score. Here's the 0-1 to O'Connor, and it misses inside.
I don't think Staten Island will have any problems.
No. They'll,
I mean, check your phone in a few minutes, but usually I don't have to worry about that part.
I'm going to turn it off. Here's the 1-1, and a rip left side, a base hit. Past the diving Herrera, down the line in left. And Castillo's around to score. Cespedes is being waved. Stokes to Reyes to the plate, not in time. 2-run score, and O'Connor's at second with a 2-run double, and that makes it 13-8. And now some stirring in the Revs bullpen, as there's still only one out here in the 8th, and Staten Island's put up 7 unanswered. Joseph Monhay will pinch hit. They had been using the pitcher in the DH spot the previous 2 times it came around. As Carrillo got chased early tonight and they lost their DH. First pitch, fastball, misses high and away. Monhay hitting .215, 2 home runs, 22 RBIs. Started in the outfield last night. Pitch to him is high and outside. Now 2-0. Well, I guess sometimes when the game feels like a laugher, maybe the focus isn't as heightened. Here's the 2-0, and that misses high and outside. Got to be frustrating. The Revs thought that for a change they had one they could coast on. Pitch is inside, and Monhay walks. And that'll put 2 on. Bullpen action heating up. I didn't catch who went down there. Whoever it is, they say is ready. And here comes Mace, who can't be thrilled. But again, Tucker's a rookie. This kind of thing is going to happen from time to time. Looks like the wave has been made. So he'll take the ball. It's Doug Olchese who's coming in. Ferry Hawks with 3 home in the inning. It's 13-8. And they'll have first and second with still just 1 out when we come back.
Comfort and convenience await you at the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York, situated in the suburb of historic downtown York. Our hotel provides easy access to popular local attractions, including the Harley-Davidson Factory, the York Fairgrounds, Hershey Park, the Gettysburg Battlefield, and Lancaster Amish Country. Unwind in our spacious hotel rooms featuring plush beds, complimentary high-speed Wi-Fi, and other home-like amenities. Head to our on-site restaurant and lounge, Trios, to enjoy delicious American cuisine or an evening cocktail. Keep up with your exercise routine while traveling by using our family-friendly hotel's fitness center and the largest indoor heated pool in York. We also feature flexible meeting space for memorable events. The combination of modern accommodations, excellent service, and a great location will make your stay at 4 Points by Sheraton York.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Now Doug Olchazy is on with first and second, still only one out, 3 runs home in the inning. And it is 13-8, 7 unanswered for Staten Island. And ready to go. First pitch to Chris Cespedes is over for a strike. 2-seamer. Had some run back. Cespedes tonight 1 for 3. And he started this comeback trail with a 2-out, 3-run homer to left last inning. Pitch to him, down and in, gets under the glove of Nunez, and both runners will move up. And that takes away the double play. Second and third now. Olchazy in 5 outings, 4 2/3 scoreless innings, no hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. He has been sensational since signing back on August 16th. Been with the team for 2 weeks. Time is called. Actually, 15 days to be precise. We are nothing if we're not accurate. Now the 1-1, that misses high and outside. This has been a real struggle here these last 2 innings. Two-1. That sails way high and outside. Now the Revs have more bullpen activity. Now the 3-1, and he yanked it down and in. Ball 4. Bases loaded, still only 1 out. And that's only the second base runner to reach against Olchazy and 16 batters faced. It's Roniel Rowdies who's up now. And I'm sure that up 13-1, Mace didn't plan on using 4 or 5 relievers tonight, or necessarily any of the late inning guys, although Tucker has been one. But here's Betancourt now with him loaded. He homered last inning. First pitch is a tick low. 1 for 2, walked early in the game, then a ground out, then a home run, going back-to-back with Cespedes in the 7th. Kelsey Whitmore was probably loose and ready to come in about 20 minutes ago. Pitch, that misses high and outside, 2-0. That time, Olchazy trying the changeup. Got to have strikes. Here it is. And it's a little bit high. 3-0 the count. Now deals. And he pours it across. There's a strike. Had to have that one. Got to have another. Bases are loaded with 1 out. The lead is 5. The tying run is now on deck. Pitch. It is outside. The tying run will come to the plate. A run walked in. It is 13-9. Now we go to the top of the order, and Antoine Duplantis. Four runs home in the inning, back-to-back innings. First pitch is in tight. 1 ball, no strikes. Old Chazzy with 11 pitches, 2 strikes. And Mace is coming out here. I think he's going to make a pitching change now. The first pitch that Old Chazzy threw to Duplantis qualifies as the 3rd batter faced, I think. Oh, no. I guess this is just a mound visit. Now you've got to finish the at-bat to complete it. Might have been checking on the mound visits that he had remaining, but he'll use one here. And that will be the 2nd charge tonight. Hopefully that can help him get on track, as he and they suddenly need it. This is the 9th hitter of the inning. Duplantis, who's 0 for 4 tonight, left on left. Here's the 1-0. And it is right down the middle for a strike. Hopefully it'll end up being the best mound visit of the night. Pitch, swing, and he pops it up foul. Back out of play. 1-2. Quite the ruckus down here.
Seems someone just missed a huge opportunity.
Oh, Zach Hampel would have had it.
Man, have you seen the rampage he's been going on Twitter the last few days?
Pitch, breaking ball, missed away. 2-2. I've caught wind of it. I wasn't interested in reading more about it, including his tweets.
They just show up. I don't even ask for it.
2-2. That is outside.
It's like Twitter knows everything you hate.
Yeah.
Just make sure you see enough of it.
The reverse algorithm. Well, once again, with the bases loaded, the Revs find themselves in a 3-ball count. Here's the payoff. And a swing and a pop-up at second base. Jeffrey camped under it. And tiptoes back and dropped it. It was an infield fly rule. And they tag from third, and Monhay comes in. Now, the batter is out, but once Jeffrey touched it, Monhay is free to tag and come home, and it's now 13-10. A disastrous inning sees another run score. What in the world is happening here tonight? And now May's coming out, and he's going to go deeper into his bullpen. This was supposed to be easy tonight. And with Dilson Herrera, the hitter, who started this inning with a single, they're going to bring Rowdies in to face him. That is 9 unanswered for Staten Island, and a pitching change here in the 8th. The second one. And it'll be first and third with 2 outs. Another run home. 13-10 the score. We'll be back in a moment.
Dickey's Barbecue Pit is known for slow, smoked quality meats that make your taste buds grin from ear to ear. We queued it up to a whole new level by adding beer and wine to our menu, and there aren't many combinations better than mouth-watering brisket and ice-cold beer. So come visit us over at West Manchester Town Center to get your fix of both. Dickey's, the best way to cue the day with legit Texas barbecue. Visit us at dickeys.com.
At Harley-Davidson, we are building more than machines. We stand for the timeless pursuit of adventure, freedom for the soul. Harley-Davidson embodies a quest for adventure and a passion to deliver and experience the unexpected. A story as legendary as ours starts with passionate employees to keep building our legend and leading our industry through innovation, evolution, and emotion. Join our winning team. We are looking for supervisors, engineers, production technicians, maintenance mechanics, maintenance toolmakers, and maintenance electricians. Entry-level hourly production positions start at $23.04 per hour. Apply today at www.jobs.h-d.com.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services. In good times and bad, we provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural home buyers, agribusiness, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more at farmcredit.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Well, Rowdy's looking to put a stop to this, and he will. Herrera grounds the first pitch to short, and Reyes flips to Perez, covering to mercifully end this 5-run 8th inning. That was uncomfortable. And with the tying run at the plate, Rowdy's finally finishes it on 1 pitch. But 5 score on 4 hits, 3 walks, 2 left. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's York 13, Staten Island 10.
Online school might seem like a thing of the present, but Pennsylvania Virtual Charter School has been perfecting it for 22 years. PA Virtual Charter School is a successful, tuition-free, and flexible cyber school that offers the experience of clubs, outings, and more. All of their teachers are experienced and PA certified. And last year, our graduates earned over $1 million in scholarships for higher ed. Learn more at pavirtual.com. That's pavirtual.com. The education you want with the virtual experts you deserve. PA Virtual Charter School.
Allow the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York to be the host of your next event. We are conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown York and popular area attractions. The 4 Points by Sheraton York offers up to 3,115 square feet of multifunctional space, including a beautiful outdoor patio to suit the needs of your next meeting or event. All of our meeting and event spaces come with fast and free Wi-Fi. State-of-the-art AV services are available upon request. Our chef features an array of food and beverage items for you to choose from. Discounted room blocks are available for your out-of-town guests. Our seasoned event professionals will lead you from start to finish to ensure your guests have an outstanding experience. Please call the 4 Points by Sheraton York at 717-846-4940 for your next business function or personal event.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Revs lead at 13-10. It's We head to the bottom of the 8th tonight, and they sat down Kelsey Whitmore. They bring in right-hander Vin Aiello instead. And meanwhile, the Revs will get Jim Fuller up for the 9th inning. Didn't think we'd be saying that tonight. Nelly Rodriguez will lead things off. Seems like just moments ago, just yesterday, we were enjoying a nice, relaxing game of this date in York baseball history, and now this. Nelly tonight, 2 for 3, a 2-run homer, a hit by pitch, 2 runs. First offering is a slider away. If you're joining us late, the Revs have set a franchise record with 8 home runs tonight offensively. But suddenly the big lead is whittled down. Here's the 1-0, and that's low. Revs beat Aiello in a game here earlier this year, a walk-off. He is 1-3 with a 7.30 ERA, 12 outings. Walks have been his problem, 16 and 12 in a 3rd innings. Delivers, and a ground ball pokes softly right side. Herrera to his left, ranging out, spins and throws it away. And Nelly is on at first to lead things off. A bleeder toward the hole. Herrera had him played up the middle, had to go way to his left. And then going out into shallow right, spinning, throwing. Throw was nowhere close. It will be an infield hit for Nelly. Sort of infield. Revs have their 15th hit tonight. 7 have now been measly singles. Here is John Nunez, who's 2 for 3 with 2 home runs. A solo and a 2-runner. Also a walk. First one to him is down and in. Look ahead of the 9th. Staten Island will have 3, 4, and 5 due up. Aguilar, Castillo, Cespedes. Nothing's been easy tonight, as it turns out. Pitch. It is down low. Slider missing. On the pitch. Swinging a high drive to deep right center field. Cespedes going back at the track. Leaps! Oh, he made the catch. Brings it back in. And Nelly has to retreat to first. Are you kidding me? Nunez on a bid for a 3-home run night, and Cespedes scales the wall padding, reaches up, and brings it back in. And the Revs a bid for a 9th home run. Nunez for his 3rd. And Cespedes said no. What an outstanding grab at the top of the wall in right center. Actually reaching up over it as he yanked it back in. What has this game not had tonight?
A finish.
Man, oh man. Unbelievable play. Here's Jeffrey Perez, who swings and misses. Revs have 3 3-home run games. Ian Bladergroen, Telvin Nash, Melky Mesa. Nash and Melky doing it back in 2019. Nunez a bid to become the 4th. Pitch to Jeffrey is lined the other way, left field, and back on it is Monhay, who went into the game and left. Makes the grab for out number 2. Aiello went into Duplantis' spot, so he's out of the game. Made the double switch. A 2 down. Here's Troy Stokes Jr., who's had a huge night. 4 for 4, 2 two-run homers. 4 driven in, and his 30th steal. First pitch is down low. Aiello, 28-year-old from Staten Island. Went to Rider University in New Jersey and then University of Oklahoma. And as he breaks off a slider for a strike, Marlins drafted him out of Oklahoma, 28th round in 2017. Got to Double-A for a bit. Now sets and fires, and a swing and a miss. Stokes chasing a slider on the dirt. And Aiello also briefly in the White Sox system last year. (13-10) York. Pitch to Stokes. It's down and away. Blocked by O'Connor, who deadens it over to the right. It was 13-1 at the end of 6. It's now 13-10. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a line drive foul. Stokes with another bullet, but just a hair early as he ripped it down the line and left. Troy did have a 5-hit game earlier this year. It was in late June against Staten Island. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a foul tip to the backstop. He hangs in. Revs are out hitting the Ferry Hawks 15-9. And again, 8 of those home runs. Staten Island's got 2 long balls, so combined 10 in the game. Pitch to Stokes, a swing and a miss. Chases a slider, blocked by O'Connor, who tags him out. First time all night that Troy's been retired. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. And if not for Cespedes, it would have been a 15-10 game. But Jim Fuller is going to make his way in. He'll be going for the save. It's become a save situation tonight. Going to the 9th, it's York 13, Staten Island 10.
With locations in both Manchester and Dover, you can always hit a home run with Home Run Hoagies when you bite into our delicious, mouth-watering, fresh-made hoagies. Don't forget to add a slice of our delicious cheese curds or even mozzarella sticks. You can slide in and check out our menu at pizzaboxhoagieshop.com. We also offer made-from-scratch hot, delicious pizza. And if you're based in Siller Full, we're not stopping you there. We also have something for your sweet tooth. Delicious cheesecake, Reese's peanut butter chocolate cake, and dare we mention, the best cannolis in the ballpark. Only here at Pizza Box.
Take it from me, guys. You want to make life happier? Your wife wants a nicer lawn. The kind of lawn you see on Home and Gardens and Martha Stewart. Here's a hint. You're not alone. Call your pals at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. They've got a way with lush lawns that the ladies like. And as you know, happy wifey, happy hubby. Winky face. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Smokers Outlet. Your hometown smoke shop is your one-stop shop for all your smoking and vaping needs. Now also offering a selection of convenient grocery items. Stop by for a cold drink, to play the Pennsylvania Lottery, or even try your hand at one of our skills machines. Pick up a gift from our selection of accessories and giftware. Smokers Outlet, with 4 locations in York County, is a great choice for whatever you choose.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head of the ninth, Jim Fuller is on, looking to save back-to-back games. Last night picked up his 17th and the record 46th of his Revs career, 71st of his Atlantic League career. And a 3-run lead, 13-10. He'll be facing 3, 4, 5 in the order, beginning with Aguilar. First pitch is up and away. Aguilar 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored tonight. Revs a team record 8 home runs. Pitch, it is a fastball in tight. That was close. I think Nunez wanted it based on, well, first the way he stood up, and now the way he's shaking his head looking back at Scott Hart. Now Fuller with the 2-0 and a swing and a foul back. Fuller does have late movement, and you haven't seen him coming in. I suppose that could fool you. Can certainly fool the hitters. Down to 2-1 and a swing and a miss. High fastball. Trying to get the lead off man and take one giant leap toward finishing this victory tonight. Here's the 2-2. It missed inside. Again, Aguilar flinching back as Fuller doesn't get the inside. 3-2. A save tonight would put Fuller into a tie for 6th in league history. Here's the payoff, and it's lined the other way. A base hit to right. JC on it quickly over toward the line. For the 3rd time in as many innings against the bullpen, the leadoff hitter for the Ferry Hawks reaches. I'll bring up Rusney Castillo.
And I don't think you could have told anybody here in the 6th inning that the tying run would be on deck in the 9th inning.
Whew. First pitch to Castillo. He swings and drives it deep but foul down the right field side. This is the 5th different reliever used tonight. By the way, they did charge an error to Jeffrey on that drop pop-up. Pitch, it is swung on, looped foul bag. So the final run on Tucker is unearned. Revs need 3 more outs. Remember, Mack was brilliant tonight. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. High fastball. Castillo, I think, wanted to stop once he realized it halfway there. Kind of a half-hearted swing at it and upset with himself. There's one of them here in the 9th. Now here's Ricardo Cespedes. Left on left, Fuller ready, and to the plate. It is swung on and missed. Cespedes 2 for 4, 2 ribbies, 2 runs. Did not face Fuller last night. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a pop foul out of play to the left. It was a game-ending double play from Chris Cespedes last night. Last night they had a leadoff single off Fuller, and it was Castillo who he just struck out. The This time Aguilar at first. Pitch is grounded up the middle and a base hit into center. Now the Ferry Hawks will bring the tying run to the plate. Catcher Justin O'Connor. They brought the tying run to the plate in the 8th and 9th innings. O'Connor, who's got 2 home runs in 20 games this year. Tonight he's 1 for 4 with a 2-run double. First and second, 1 out. Fuller the pitch. It is a cutter in. They appeal to first, and he held right in on his knuckles. Ferry Hawks had 1 hit the first 5 innings, 2 hits the first 6 innings. They now have 11 double digits in runs. Here's the 1-0. And it's in there at the knees for a strike. The first 5 innings, the only hit was the one that went about 10 feet out in front of home plate. Now the 1-1, swing and a little nubber, a swinging bunt to the third base line. Fuller slides, makes a desperate throw, and it goes into right. 1 run scores. Here's Cespedes being sent. JC the throw home, and it's late. And it's 13-12. And O'Connor, the tying run, goes to second on it. A swinging bunt, and they will pinch run now, sending Alfredo Reyes out to second base. And Fuller, I'm sure he'll be the first to tell you he knows better. A swinging bunt, he scrambled in, he slid to try to make a play, and then while laying on the ground, he made a throw that had no chance, and it went wide of Nelly and into right with 2 runs scoring, including the runner all the way from first. And this is 1 hit away from being a complete nightmare. Here is Joseph Monhay, runner at second, 1 out. First pitch is fouled to the screen. This is stunning.
A pinch ran at second. If my eyes are not deceiving me, I believe it's Alfredo Reyes.
Pitch, it is punched off the bat handle and foul over along the first base side. 2 strikes. Reyes pinch ran and stole a base in the 9th inning last night. He's missed time lately with a wrist injury, but has pinch run both nights in this series. Fuller ready. And the 0-2, it is taken low. They did score it an infield hit and then a throwing error. No RBIs. Had he held it, the bases would have been loaded. Now the 1-2 to Monhay, and a swing and a pop foul back. So it's now 11 unanswered runs for Staten Island the last 3 innings. And the tying run at second with 1 out. Throwing error also took away the potential game-ending double play ball. 1-2 to Monhay, swinging a foul tip to the backstop. We'll do it again. And they wanted that in. That was kind of middle of the plate, or maybe even outer half. Fuller has his sign from Nunez. And delivers, and a swing and a little tip in the batter's box, and it's called foul. Nunez picked it up, tagged quickly, but it was still in the other batter's box, and Scott Hart hollering foul right away. Ferry Hawks have Joe Kuzia up in their bullpen now.
A lot of pitchers tonight that did not think they would be in this game.
The complexion has totally changed in the last half hour or so. I don't really have a sense of time at this point anymore. Fuller ready. Another 1-2, and a swing, and another foul. Well, he's now at 22 pitches this inning. And Monhay is working on, it's still 1-2, but 7-8 pitch at bat now. Guess the next one will be the 7th. And here it is. Swing and a foul against the screen. Well, actually, that was the 8th. The next will be the 9th. He pinch hit last inning and walked and scored. Fuller set. And he fires, and it's down and in. Monhay gets it all square, 2-2.
The most Fuller has thrown in a game July 24th against Lancaster. He threw 29. Now the 5th time he's thrown at least 24.
Pitch, it's outside, a full count. How many was it last night?
Last night, oh, I have to go back to the date. Last night he threw 16 in a 1-2-3 frame. Oh, double play. Face the minimum. You get what I'm saying.
I do. This will be his 26th tonight. Here's the payoff. And he popped him up. Reyes at short, backing up into the outfield grass. He's got it. And that's out number 2 here in the 9th. Monhay hollers to himself. As on the 11th pitch of the at-bat, he pops up for the 2nd out here in the 9th. Well, that was a marathon. And now it's Fuller against Chris Cespedes, who hit into a game-ending double play last night. He did hit it hard. Tonight, he provided the first swing on the comeback with a 3-run homer to left in the 7th. 1 for 3 with a walk and a homer. Fuller the pitch. It is grounded up the middle and into center. And Reyes around third. Lean is up throwing. It's off to the right. And the Ferry Hawks have tied this game at 13. Chris Cespedes, first pitch swinging, and a ground ball game-tying single up the middle. And we are tied at 13. Here in the top of the 9th inning, the Ferry Hawks have scored 12 unanswered to come all the way back. Just stunning.
Well, we said there was something in the air on August 31st. I don't think this is what we meant. There is a very emphatic Ferry Hawks fan in the front level.
This is unbelievable. Here is Javier Betancourt. And Fuller's pitch is swung on and missed. A high fastball. It's a no decision for Mack. And 5 Revs relievers unable to hold a 12-run lead. Just jaw-dropping. Here's the 0-1, and that misses high. I've never seen anything like it. One pitch, swinging a foul back. Betancourt 1 for 2 with a homer, 2 walks, 2 RBIs. Fuller deals, swinging a foul tip to the screen. He is up over 30 pitches now. Revs have not lost this game yet tonight, but if you're wondering, the largest lead surrendered to lose a game in Revs history was 8. That was an 8-0 lead on the 4th of July in 2008, lost in Lancaster 9-8 in 10. And I hated everything about the world that night. Fuller with the pitch and a check. They appeal down to first. He did not go. It's 2-2. The largest surrendered to lose a game at home, 7. And that was in an 11-9 loss to Long Island in May of 2015. And tonight, the lead was 12 runs at the end of 6. Fuller the 2-2, swinging a pop-up foul, third base side, and that'll carry back out of play. .33 pitches for him now. Now he fires, swing and a miss. Change up, strikes him out. And the Revs will now try to win it with a walk-off. Staten Island scores 3 in the 9th to tie it. 4 hits, 1 error and 1 left. Bottom of the 9th, we are unbelievably tied at 13.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream, and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you help someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change,
growth. Any kind of growth. It can be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be, so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work, work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
The unthinkable has happened, but the Revs do not trail. We are tied. A 13-1 lead is gone. It is 13-13. They come to bat in the bottom of the 9th inning. And the new pitcher for Staten Island is Joe Kuzia. They also bring in catcher Andres Noriega. Reyes had pinch run for O'Connor, so Noriega comes in. He will bat in the number 1 spot in the order. Pitcher goes into the 6th spot. Now the Revs with Herrera, Lean, and Encarnacion coming up. A run will win it. 13 wasn't enough to win it, but one more here in the bottom of the 9th would. Josue is 0 for 4 tonight. Deep fly out last time. Outfield for the Hawks way deep, and Kuzia starts him with a slider strike. Revs have hit 8 home runs tonight, a team record. But so far it's not enough. And on the night with 8 home runs, Herrera hit one deep, but not deep enough last time. Here's the 0-1. And a slider. That broke close, but Noriega couldn't handle it, and it's called a ball. Kuzia sets at the belt. He's got a funky setup. He fires, backdoor slider, and a called strike. He's 2-4 with a 4.38 ERA this year. 45 outings, 5 holds, 1 save. He's blown 2 of them. On the pitch, it is swung on, fouled the other way. And that is out of play down the third base side. Opponent's hitting 245 off Kuzia. 61 2/3 innings in relief. 45 outings. He deals. Slider bites hard in. Appeal to third. Herrera moved but did not offer. And it's now 2-2. Play him to pull in the infield. Pitch. Swings and he taps it back to the pitcher. And Kuzia will dump it over to first for the out. Little easy one-hopper back to him. Revs with Kyle Zurak up in the bullpen for the 10th. Here is Connor Lean, who tonight is 0 for 2 with a walk, a hit by pitch, and a run scored. First offering, breaking ball, that's outside. Kuzia had been with Bridgeport and New Britain earlier in his Atlantic League career. Native of Seymour, Connecticut, 6'5" righty. Now sets and fires, breaking ball, swing and a miss. Lean trying to catch a hanger, it did not hang. Kuzia, 28 years old, he went to St. John's University. On the 1-1. And a swing and a looping liner to left. Coming in is Monhay. He goes into a slide and makes the grab. Lean got it down off the end of the bat. 2 away here in the 9th. Now we go to the top of the order, and J.C. Encarnacion. J.C. 2 for 4 tonight, 2-run homer, walk. First pitch, swinging a broken bat liner into center. That's a base hit. Cespedes was so deep. Monhay from left all the way over will actually pick it up first. That thing died, came to a stop. Right off the end of the bat, it cracked the twig, but JC has his 3rd hit, and the winning run is on. He does have good speed. Elmer Reyes will stand in next. Reyes 0 for 5 tonight. He's been held quiet, obviously. Kuzia the pitch. It is just outside. That'll cause a stir from the Ferry Hawk dugout. Close pitch. That was with 5 walk-off wins this year. The last was August 6th against Charleston, a Melky single in the 10th. Now move to first. JC dives back. Certainly did not think it would come to this tonight, but this is where I'm at today. Here's the stretch. Kuzia the 1-0 and a swing and a ground ball. Third, it takes a hop past Betancourt and into left. And JC a big turn. He'll stop. He read it in left. Monhay was on it, staring him down. It's first and second on a bad hop base hit for Reyes. And the winning run's at second, and Talvin Nash will try to end the night. Back-to-back 2-out singles. And now the big fella gets a chance. One for 3 tonight, homered in the 6th, also 2 walks. Tied at 13, first pitch, a breaking ball away. 1 ball, no strikes. Talvin's got 3 walk-off hits in his Revs career, 2 homers. Pitch, breaking ball inside, 2-0. Had a walk-off single in 2015, homers in 2016 and 19. Now the 2-0. Swing, and he skies it foul out of play to the right. By the way, the all-time leader in walk-off hits for the Revs is in the dugout. Melky Mesa with 4. He and Andres Perez each with 4, but Melky not in the lineup tonight with a little bit of hamstring tightness. Now, he did stretch and run and take a full batting practice today, so I don't know if Mesa would hesitate to use him to bat at some point. Quick visit from the catcher, maybe regarding signs. It's 2 balls and a strike to Nash. Revs led 13-1. We're tied at 13 here in the bottom of the 9th. First and second, 2 outs. JC the winning run. Trying to get a little bigger lead. Kuzia stares, delivers home, and a swing and a chop foul over by Polo at third. It's 2-2. Now with the 2 hits tonight, in the 9th tonight, Revs now have 17 hits in the game. To the Ferry Hawks 13, 11 of which have come in the last 3 innings. Kuzia is set. Here's the 2-2, and it misses the outside corner. Runners will have a head start. It's been a tale of 2/3 and 1/3 of a game tonight. But the Revs trying to overcome it all and find a way. One of the wildest games we've ever witnessed. And that is saying something. Here's the stretch from Kuzia. Runners will have the go-ahead. A peek back. Here's the, nope. Lifted the leg and took a look at JC instead. So that 3-2 will be put on hold for a few more seconds. Perhaps this time he's ready. Nope, same maneuver. And JC just does not have that big of a lead right now, but Kuzia trying to make him think twice about it. The cleaning crew is already working on the stadium. I see her pushing her crate out in right center. Here's the stretch. 3-2 to Nash. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. And Kuzia pumps his fists, hollers to himself as he marches off the mound with a scoreless 9th inning. And we will go extra innings tonight. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 runners left for the Revs in the 9th. This is unbelievable. Kyle Zurak is coming in as we head to the 10th, tied at 13.
Located in the market at Shrewsbury and open Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. That Pig Place is where you'll find the best barbecue in the market, where they specialize in amazing pressure-cooked fried chicken, slow-roasted pulled pork, rotisserie style wings, and all your favorite sides. That Pig Place also does caterings and has fundraising opportunities for your next event. Visit their website at thatpigplace.com for more information and details. That Pig Place has dinner covered.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Hit a home run this season with a new White Rose Credit Union membership. Enjoy free checking with no monthly fees or minimum balance. Take advantage of our savings accounts, low-rate credit cards, debit and credit rewards, competitive loans and mortgages, credit building loans, and financial education, along with a full array of online and mobile banking services. It's your life. We care. Become a member today. Visit whiterosecu.com to learn more. White Rose Credit Union is an equal housing opportunity lender.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Extra innings tonight, believe it or not. We are tied at 13. Kyle Zurak will come on for the Revs. Who's running at second?
That is Kelsey Whitmore.
Okay, I was going to say, it was supposed to be Betancourt, but they pinch ran her. Now, Noriega will bat, top of the order, and he shows bunt, pulls it back, takes a strike. Zurak delivers his first pitch. And Noriega came in to catch in the bottom of the 9th, double switched into the 1 spot in the order. This is his first at bat tonight. Corners are in. See if he bunts again. He does show it, and he does bunt it. And Nunez coming up the third base line, throws to third. Whitmore slid short of the bag, and Herrera catches and tags her out. She slid short of the bag, tried to pop up and elude it. And Herrera gets the tag on her leg for out number 1. Noriega bunts into a fielder's choice and will be the runner at first base with 1 out. I'll bring up Dilson Herrera. And good decision from Nunez, who was on it quickly. First pitch is high and wide on Herrera. And the fact that it was toward third, all of his momentum was going right toward the lead runner.
Took a good throw, too, right on the money.
Now Zurak, the 1-0. Fastball, it's up and out. So 1 on, 1 out. Herrera 2 for 4 tonight. Has a walk and a run scored.
And Zurak, despite liking to work down in the zone, has not rolled a double play ball yet this year. It would be a perfect time for it.
2-0, and a swing and a looper foul back toward the press box. Just over to our right. 2 balls, 1 strike. Revs are 4-4 in extra inning games this year. It's been a while since they played one. Now the 2-1, there goes the runner, and a swing and a fly ball to shallow right. JC, a late break in. It's Jeffrey going out, and the ball drops, and JC fumbles it and can't make a throw. Thing was in the air forever, but with the runner going, Perez was over to cover second. He had to try to come all the way back. And JC, who hesitated when it first went up, trying to read it, if he comes in right away, I've got to think he probably gets to it. He would have had to cover a ton of ground, but it ends up being a bloop hit, or not even a bloop, but a pop-up. And they fail to get an out on that. It's first and second for Angel Aguilar with 1 out. Revs played a perfect game the first 6 innings. It's been anything but since, and the first one is in the dirt. And the lead runner, Noriega, started to go and has to scramble back to second base. Nunez blocked it. Now the 1-0, swing and a tap foul along the third base line. It actually glanced off Aguilar first. He is 1 for 4 tonight, a walk, a steal, single, 2 runs. Led off the 9th with a single. The Ferry Hawks got the final 3 in the comeback off of Fuller. 1 was earned, 2 were unearned. And the error came on a desperate play that he tried to make, sliding on a swinging bunt. 1-1, swing and a pop foul straight back. Overall for Zurak, 9 outings, no record, 3.72 ERA. Whoops, ball loose from the Ferry Hawk bullpen. Now Zurak set. 1-2 to Aguilar, and a swing and a liner to right field. JC has to sprint back, and it's over his head, and 1 hops the wall. 1 run scores. They're sending another one, and the throw is dropped in the outfield. 2-run score. It's a 2-run double to deep right from Angel Aguilar, and the Ferry Hawks lead it 15-13. Noriega scoring from second, Dilson Herrera all the way from first, and JC fired it to Jeffrey, who tried to get out there and cut it and make a relay, and sort of a short hop against the grass that he couldn't scoop, and there was no relay. The Ferry Hawks, the last 4 innings, have scored 14 unanswered. And here's Rusney Castillo, who waves and misses. 15-13 here in the top of the 10th. And 1 run scoring with that lead runner at second. That's somewhat assumed is likely to happen. Here's a check on a slider in the dirt. But once you get 2, and once the Revs cut down that lead runner, your chances of getting through the top half clean go way, way up. But Ferry Hawks have still managed to score twice. Zurak ready, the 1-1, and a swing to pop up back toward the screen. Nunez looks, but it's going to carry back. It's into the stands. I wonder if that hits somebody. I think that might have clunked off somebody right in front of the Planet Fitness diamond deck. Everybody kind of stopping from it. They're hidden from our view with the deck in front. I'm concerned that it bounced right off somebody's head. And the sound that it made was not pleasant. I don't think anybody wants to continue just yet. Staten Island's got Victor Capion up in their bullpen. Everybody kind of pausing and taking a moment here with concern in the stands behind home plate. Scott Hart checking. He's the plate ump tonight. I don't think we're going to continue on the field until we're satisfied that that fan's all right. It's like EMS is on it. One ball, 2 strikes to Rusney Castillo, who tonight is 1 for 4, a single, a walk, 2 runs scored. Now Zurak has his sign. And the pitch, it is a check on a slider, and Scott Hart said he went. There's a strikeout. 2 down here in the 10th. 15-13, Staten Island. The Revs in the bottom of the 10th will have Nelly, Nunez, and Perez. And if Zurak can prevent any further damage, Nelly will be the tying run right away. Here's Ricardo Cespedes. He swings, hits one high and deep to right. JC is back on the track. He does have room right in front of the Martin sign on the wall in right with a little reach up above his cap on his tiptoes to reel it in. And the way the ball has flown tonight, when that left Cespedes' bat, that seemed to have disaster written all over it. Ferry Hawks do score twice in the 10th. 2 hits, 1 left. Nelly will come up as the tying run right away. As we go to the bottom of the 10th inning, Revs trail 15-13.
Work in professional sports. York's pro baseball team, the York Revolution, has an opening for an assistant groundskeeper. Improve your turf management skills and learn more under the guidance of the head groundskeeper at People's Bank Park. Enjoy the satisfaction of preparing a professional-level playing surface on a nightly basis, perform scheduled field maintenance, and work non-game events to ensure the protection of the playing surface. The most qualified candidate will receive a monthly stipend of $1,500 and an hourly rate of $10 per hour for working non-game rental events. Field maintenance turf grass majors are preferred, and this opening features an immediate start date. Begin an exciting new chapter in your career with York's professional baseball team. For more details and to express interest, email info@yorkrevolution.com. That's info@yorkrevolution.com.
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Sport Clips, Sheets, Hollywood Casino, Penn State Hershey Children's Hospital, Martin's, the official chip of the York Revolution, Penn State York, and by Fox 43. Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at People's Bank Park, it's the Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, one inning will be designated, and one name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or yorkrevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Well, Nelly will come to bat as the tying run here in the bottom of the 10th inning, 15-13. Maglio Ordonez Jr. will pinch run for Nash. And Victor Capion is on for Staten Island. Incredibly, going for a save. A game that the Revs once led 13-1. Nelly 3 for 4 tonight, 2-run homer. Hit by pitch, couple runs scored. First pitch from Cap, fastball in for a strike. He's had a resurgence this year. 5-3 with a 186. 18 saves last year with the Revs. His ERA over 6. But has had a tremendous resurgence this year. Opponents hitting just 183. Here's the 0-1. And a fastball misses inside. Brian Gonzalez comes in to play third base for Staten Island. Capion home. And a swing and a fly ball, center field. Cespedes had him played deep, of course. He's back onto the track. It carried, and he's got room. Ordonez tags from second, hustles to third. Man, oh man, Nelly just missed, tying this game. And that thing just kept carrying. I didn't think he hit it that deep, but he did. And Cespedes had to go to the middle of the warning track in front of the LED board in right center to make that play. One down. Here is John Nunez. He's got 2 home runs tonight, 2 for 4, 3 RBIs. Somebody in the Revs dugout going at it. And Sandy comes over from the first base coach's box and in no uncertain terms tells them to cut it out. I don't know who it is, but obviously tempers flaring. And in this case, perhaps at each other. You're in a frustrating sequence, to say the least, as Nunez swings and misses at a slider that hit him in the foot and then bounced away. Capion was vehemently hollering at his catcher, Noriega, to go get the ball, but the ball was dead because it hit Nunez's foot. He did swing and miss at it for a strike. Now Nunez also is the tying run. I do remember 2016 or 17, one of the Revs' really good teams. There was a little dugout skirmish at one point. And that year it might have helped them. This year we're sort of running out of time for that. I'm sure they'll hug it out. Cap ready. Here's the 0-1, and it misses down low. I'll be honest, I saw it between innings and I wasn't going to say anything. And then the innings started and everybody in the place could hear it, so it's kind of obvious at that point. It has been a very frustrating time. Now the 1-1, swing a foul tip in and out of the mitt of Noriega. Revs down 15-13, bottom of the 10th. Capion set. And fires, and a swing and a miss. Gets Nunez on a slider. Now the Revs down to their final out tonight. And it's Jeffrey Perez coming to the plate. Jeffrey tonight, 3 for 5, home run. It's a solo shot in the third. He's scored 3 runs. He's had kind of a tough night with the glove at second. Capion's first pitch, it's outside. This would be a Revs record for runs scored offensively in a loss. They had twice scored 12 in a loss. They lost 14-12 to Bridgeport on Memorial Day 07 here at home, and 17-12 in Lancaster last August. On the 1-0, swing and a miss. Capion, he's got late movement on everything. The Revs also had a 13-12 loss in Lexington earlier this year. Pitch, that's down low. 2 balls and a strike. And they've never scored 13 in a game and lost. That's what they're facing here tonight, unless Jeffrey can keep this game alive. Cap, the 2-1, and it misses outside. Troy Stokes Jr. is on deck. And he's had an enormous night. If Perez can get on and get it to him. Three balls, 1 strike. Here's the stretch. And the pitch to Perez. It is a called strike. sinking. No argument from him. Although StatCast had it a little low. A full count. Revs down 15-13 here in the 10th. Capion set at the belt. 3-2 to Perez. It is swung on, fouled off, third base side. We'll do it again. It was 13-1 York at the beginning of the 7th. Another 3-2. Called third strike. Game is over. Capion saves it, and the Ferry Hawks come back with 14 unanswered from the 7th inning on and stun the Revs tonight 15-13 in 10 innings. And quite frankly, one of the worst losses we've ever seen.
Yeah, that was certainly something that we witnessed tonight. A lot of history being made, some good, some not so good. And when you're up 13-1 after 6 innings, I think this is the last thing you ultimately expect. But Staten Island did not quit tonight, and that is something you have to hand to them. And this is something that I think the Revs are going to dwell on for quite a while, albeit they have to have a short memory to try to go out and win this series tomorrow. It's definitely a lot of thoughts going through everybody's head right now.
Yeah, a sickening night. Just unbelievable. And Staten Island wins it in 10 innings, 15-13. As crisp of a game as last night was, tonight got off to a bludgeoning start in York's favor, with a franchise record 8 home runs, and the final 4 innings of the game were the complete opposite, as Staten Island stuns the Revs, winning tonight by a final score of 15-13. I don't know where we'll go with it, but the post-game show is coming up next.